Alright, so today we are building the Vento80. Vento80. So this is Owlstabs' upcoming board. So for those who don't know, Owlstabs and QWERTY keys are, so they're the same but also not quite, right? I need to vento about this board. That's pretty good. I like that. I might just name it that. But basically, so to describe it, Owlstabs is the brand where it's, quote, the higher end, more premium, and then QWERTY keys is their more like entry level, budget friendly keyboards, right? But it's the same company but different sub brands. Does that make sense? So this will be sold on, or this will be on QWERTY keys, but this is an Owlstabs board. Okay, so most of the boards that I've built on the stream is QWERTY keyboards, but this one is an Owlstabs. No, no, it's like if you have a Toyota and then you have like the Camrys versus like whatever a high-end Toyota is. It's like that. Alright. But yeah, so this is the Vento80. So I've showed this on stream already, but I do have the bubblegum colorway. So the Vento will come in 9 different colors. You'll have 5 ano and 4 spray coated. So the colors for the ano are Wisteria, Lime, Glacier Blue, Silver, Black, and that will start at 455. And then you have 4 spray coated, which are White, Retro White, Bubblegum, and Red, and that will start at 435. Right, so the one I have is the White Bubblegum. Yeah, we have the Bubblegum. So it's a really hefty case, pretty heavy. Let me move my mic. Okay, let me know if that's like, all right. Okay, but here's the board. Let me move this over. Right, but here's the top of the board. Here's the side. So I'll talk about all the doodahs once we get there, but here's the back. Here's a USB side. This is spray coated. Here's the front. Okay, so basically, have you guys seen the Jelly Evolve? I haven't built one, but this follows like the similar aesthetic. It's meant to, the design is basically, the keyboard is supposed to have like a floating design. I haven't built the Jelly, so I'm not sure, but floating, as you can see like on the side, you see how this piece kind of makes it looks like it's floating. There is like the structure in the middle, but yeah. Side profile is crazy, as Tony said. But yeah. So let's talk about it. So, this board will come in both WinKey and WinKeyless, right? And there's a couple, can I stuff things in there? I'm not sure. But basically this board uses magnetic connectors and then it's easily disassembled. As you can see, this top piece just like easily popped out whenever I pressed these two on the side. So these two on this side is actually one of the mechanisms to take the board apart, right? And then by magnetic connectors, you see this part right here. So this is like the pin connector, push pin connector, magnetic connector. So no ribbons, right? So let me take out the plate. So this is the FR4 flex cut plate. But looking at the internals, so this is also something that they designed a bit differently. So they separated the leaf spring chambers, so it's a leaf spring, as you can see, the 3 here and then the 3 on the bottom. So they separated the leaf spring chambers from the sound chambers to avoid interference. Basically, they hope by doing this it removes any hollowness of the sound. And then, the front design, you have a badge and an LED strip, which is concealed underneath the badge. So as you can see, the connector is right here. And I'm not quite sure where it glows. I'm guessing, oh, it's right here. Hi, Pingu. So it will light up on this side right here. But yeah, you do have this front badge, which kind of sticks out right here. This like, I'm like not even sure where to start because there's so much to unpack with this board. But I guess we'll just look at the bottom case. So here you can see the magnetic connector for the main USB port. There is some foam right here that I can take out. Put this over here. But just looking at the bottom piece, so I've already talked about the leaf spring mounting points. So you have the 3 up here, 3 on the bottom. You do have this internal weight right here that's held by the 3 screws, it seems. And then you also have like the external weight, right? The back is crazy. Oh my gosh. But we can just take this all apart and kind of see what we're working with. Oh yeah, I got it done in December. So the Vento80 has both internal and external weights, and then depending on what color you get, the weight will be either red copper or brass. But it is going to be dual toned. The external weight is going to be dual toned, and it's going to be stainless steel. It looks blue right now because there's a sheet right here, but if you look, this is what I mean by the dual toned. So you can see one color and the second color. But I'm keeping this on because it's probably going to be fingerprint magnet. But let me just let me deconstruct the internals so we can see all the pieces. But there's a lot, and it's super heavy. Lots of cracks to soak up ramen spills. Excuse me? Okay, so one thing to note is that this middle screw is longer than these side screws. Hi, Pupper, what's up? You know what? Hi, Gargle. I forgot to post on social media. Let me do that real quick. Gargle, thank you for the Prime for 4 months. Welcome back. Hello. Welcome back to the Ginkgo Club, Ginkgo Fan Club. Oh, Pupper, thank you for the 4 months for Prime. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Okay. I have to post. So I post on 2 places. I post on Instagram and I post on Twitter or X, however you call it nowadays. Hi, Plastic Bits. Yo, what's up, Matt? Alright, so let's continue. So if you guys missed it, we're building the Vento80. I'm just kind of deconstructing the board at the moment. We looked at the top piece. So here you do have this badge, and there is an LED strip. Here's the front of the top piece, and then if you look at the back, so it looks like there are these gaskets. I'm guessing this is a sort of force break method, but basically there are no screws to attach the top piece and the bottom case. It uses this like clip-in mechanism, and I guess in order to avoid like the metal to metal contact, you do have these like little silicone or pieces right here. So you have the 2, 2, 2, 2. So you basically have 2 on each side. And then here you can see the magnetic pins. And I'm guessing it's for this LED indicator. And then if you look at the side of the top piece, this is where the bottom case would then attach to the top piece. And it's some sort of clamping mechanism, but I'll have a better look at it. I didn't build the Jelly Evolve, so this is my first time seeing anything like this, but yeah, disassembling this should be relatively easy. So basically, I'm assuming it'd be something like that to clamp it in place. I'm probably doing something wrong. Let's see. This side goes all the way down. This side does not. We have to figure out why. But yeah, basically, the 2 clamps on the top piece are what holds this together. We'll figure it out in a little bit, since this is kind of my first time seeing it. But as I was... what was I doing? Oh, I was taking this apart, yeah. So let me just take out all these screws so we can kind of deconstruct the board and see what we're looking at. I'm guessing these screws are for the external weight on the outside. We shall see. It's loose, but... this weight also hasn't just like come out. Let's see, we must be missing something. This is now loose, but I'm guessing it's this plastic bit keeping this together. So let's look at this structure. Daughter board, okay. Gonna break it? I'm pretty sure the screw's off. Okay, yeah, so this just twists off. So these little dials or buttons do twist off. Okay, so we've taken those two apart. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hopefully remember how to reassemble it. But basically, I'm gonna take off my IMs so I'm not restricted. But essentially, this bottom piece is a very thin tray. So most of the heft of the board is going to come from these last two pieces on the bottom. So you have this internal weight and then this external weight part, right? But if you look at this middle piece, this is relatively thin, but here you have the cutouts for the internal external weight right here. And then on the sides, this is where you see the mechanism for the, I guess, clip module. So whenever you reassemble it, you have to make sure that the clip module is back and then you would reassemble it. The clip module, this is like a hard plastic. You have two on each side. So I don't know if you can see this. I have to take this apart. So let's take this apart. But basically there's this pole right here for the clip module to attach onto. So initially, I thought maybe there was the 3 screws that attached, but if you look at it, it's actually these 2 screws on the middle piece. And once you take those off, then you can remove this. And from here, if you want to take this part off, you have a bunch of other screws that you have to undo. So lots of internal screws. What I'm getting from all this is that you probably don't want to disassemble it. Right? It's a bubblegum pink. It is a bubblegum pink. It looks like you have these as well. Yeah, I basically would never take this apart if I were you. Hi Kim, are you back home? Huh? If I disappear, my Uber driver kidnapped me. Oh, that's not good. Be safe. Okay. So, lots of things to look at here. So here you have the magnetic connector. It does use a ribbon cable right here, but this is already pre-installed. And then it does have these like 2 little silicone bits on the side to keep it elevated. Here is the internal. Wait. Let me take out the screws so they don't just like fall out randomly. That would not be good. This looks very complicated. Yeah, I think long story short is that if you decide to disassemble this, it's probably better if you don't. There's a lot of moving parts at the bottom, but for the sake of deconstructing it and looking at it, we will do that. Just so we can look at the internal structure. Yeah, we're doing it for science. Alright, so here is your internal weight. So depending on the color you get, this will be different. Or different color, I should say. But yeah, this is your internal weight. And then here you see the pieces. So here is the clip mechanism again. I don't know if you can see this like hole on the side like that. So this is where this would clip in like that. So it kind of looks like this, right? We do have that. So you have one on each side. The bottom piece, this is also pretty heavy. And then I'm guessing this is for the dual weight on the side, on the outside. So it's two-toned. Let's check it out. There's one more screw, I'm guessing. Oh, right here too. So from the USB magnetic connector, here is your separate daughter board. And then you have this metal piece right here. Is the vent on the... Yes, it is. So you do have this little metal piece right here. And then let's see, how can I take this off? I'm guessing this piece. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, and then it's this piece right here. Is there one more piece holding on to it? There is. Holy. Okay. Okay. Very strange. Is this the right piece? It is. Alright. Okay, so lots of things to look at here. So check this out. This is the external weight. So if you look at the two-toned, it's actually one solid piece. Right? So you got the dual toned, and the weight is not just a rectangle. As you can see, there's this little hook right here, and then you got this little long part right here as well. Right? So this is the weight, pretty interesting. And then if you look on the back, this is where, oh, Goro, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back. So let's see. So putting this back on like here. So you have this part, right? And then the reason why you have so many screws is because there's actually a badge that goes right here. And this is held together by a screw. So you have this little tiny badge, you have this big external weight, and then you can also put a badge, where is it? Oh gosh. Okay. Is this where it goes? You can also put the badge right here. So to sum it all up, on the the back pieces are where most of the heft is. Okay, so you have 3 pieces. You have 4. You have the external, and then you kind of have the middle piece of the external that's in between the external and the internal. So here you have the internal, the middle piece, external. But the internal is where you would put your badge, right? And then the external weight has an additional badge right here as well. And this is just the bottom piece. So in total, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 major structural pieces. But as for like the little details, this has its own screw. You can add the badge, which is on the internal weight. The external weight has a very unique shape. Thanks to the follow. And it is two-toned, so it's not like this is one piece and this is another piece. This is just one solid piece. And then here on the external weight, you can see where it has the grooves for the clip mechanism. But yeah, pretty complicated. I just would not take this apart. If you get this board, just don't take it apart, in my opinion. But there's many parts for sure. And then if you look at the bottom weight, the external weight, I should say, it's not even just this one piece, because you have an additional piece right here, right, to help elevate it. And this is where the magnetic connector would go. And if you look at the magnetic connector, it is held by a ribbon cable right here. But then it does have these 2 silicone pieces at the end with like the little bump or the grooves that would fit right here, just to make sure that it doesn't shift out of place. So you have the grooves on this bottom piece and then the bump. And I'm guessing the reason they made this a separate piece is so that you can easily just put it here and elevate it. I mean, this bottom piece is already so complicated that that's probably why they did that. Not entirely sure, but yeah. So make sure you put the badge back right there. So put the badge, put the bottom weight, put the little elevated part. Make sure you align the weight. Align the daughter board part right here. Well, I guess we need to screw it in first. But in terms of like the screws on the back, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna say 5. These I think are for different, or the middle piece, the internal piece. But I wasn't expecting this part to be so far out, but this is indeed a screw point for the bottom weight, because if you look right here, see that? So let's just put this back together and never take this apart again. So you can kind of tell which screws go on the outside because they have this like bigger circle. So they did make it a little easy in that sense to keep it organized. Right, so those use that part. Let me screw in this piece. These little tiny ones. Oh. Okay, so this is actually right here. I actually think it's these smaller ones. No, it's not. It's this one. Was it worth it, Kim? The vegan rolls. Actually, yeah, I bet they tasted really good. Okay, so we align those. Put this on. Okay. Whew. And now to see if we remember this part. So here, we have to put this right here. But before we forget, we do have to put this back. Yeah, Owlstabs probably like, oh god, why did she take it apart? What was she thinking? They don't know I was not thinking. Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure I put these all on correctly. I know this one goes right here, like that. I know it goes on like that, which means this front piece also goes in like here. So this will go in like this, and then you screw it in. But before you do that, you need to put the plastic bits back on. So this one, so you see the grooves. Oh. Guessing with the grooves here. Okay, so this is actually relatively simple once you look at it, but if you look right here, so you see how you have these two bits, these two anchor points, and they would go into this right here. So put it in like that, right? And then there's actually an entrance for the little pole right here. So you would put that right there. And then this piece has the hook right here, or has this little groove right here. So you would put this in the groove. It'll look like this. And then put it back on. Like that. So once you have that aligned, then you want to flip this. But since I don't have the screws in place, I need to be careful. But the back has like these, like the buttons that you can easily just like hold it down. And then these use the screws to keep it all together. So from here, we're actually going to put this piece back. Actually, let's screw Let's screw the plastic bits back on first. The reason why I was like a little nervous to review this board was because like I was looking at the exploded version or exploded view and I was like, dang, there are a lot of parts here. I would have been really embarrassed if like I took it apart and then I didn't know how to reassemble it back together. But we did it. Okay, so you have those screws to keep this in place. And then you would put this back on top, making sure that this is aligned, this is fully in place. So it's a little loose right now, but what we're going to do is we're going to put in the screws to make sure that it's aligned. So here, got this little piece. Actually, no, that's wrong. This one uses a big screw. You could tell by how big the opening is. So from a design perspective, this is pretty complicated. I'm sure they have their reasons for doing what they did, but as like a builder, yeah, I would just recommend not taking this apart if you have the choice. I can imagine, like, you don't even need to take this apart because you could change this without taking all of this. But, yeah, there's that. It's a pretty intricate design. I'll give them that. For sure. And then this goes in like that. But before you can disassemble it, you gotta make sure these pieces are in. I've not built a tenant, but I've heard stories about it. So my only issue with this so far is the board is really intricate, very well thought out, you know, but when it uses like the plastic materials like that it uses on this mechanism, I mean, I'm sure there's a reason why, but it does feel a little, I don't want to say cheap, but it does feel like it doesn't really, it's like you have all these like high-end parts, and then you have these plastic bits, and it just feels a little like maybe they could have gone for like higher end quality pieces, in my opinion. Okay, so I see. I mean, it could be one of those things where they didn't want to have like more metal on metal, but I don't know. This mechanism almost feels like, I hate saying cheap because I know the board's not cheap, but more like, I feel like they could have used a higher quality material, maybe? Okay, so let's try putting this on the top first. This is probably the trickiest part. Oh, God. I wonder if there's like an easier way to do this, but essentially I'm trying to get this piece in. Okay, they just keep flying out. Because you have to put this piece on top, what I'm guessing, and then you have to hook it onto these holes. I've never seen you so concentrated. Yeah, I'm performing surgery over here. Objective, what's up? So look, this is how the mechanism is supposed to work, right? Once you have this screwed on, then you can just like push it in. But then this part is supposed to hook onto this part, I'm guessing. You see? So that's why I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. So maybe I just put it in like this, and then angle it in like that, and then push it in. Yeah. That's the way to do it. So basically you put this piece down, and then you put this piece through, and then you stick the switch in like this to align it, and then you can use that to align it, and then you screw this shut. Oh, Zeke, what's up? Joyce? You're at Joyce right now? The heck? Hi, Joyce. Oh, you're playing Val, I see. Hi, Joyce. Alright, have fun. I know this big piece goes right here. Oh, this one is a tiny piece. Wait. Did we miss some screws? We might have. Oh yeah. We missed these two right here. Okay. Any more we might have missed? Nope. Okay, so now that we know how to reassemble it, it shouldn't be as hard. So I can do this after. I'll just screw in before I keep this together. So this mid piece, it only uses the 4 screws. So these 2 and these 2 right here. Okay. Just like that, everything is reassembled again. Okay, and it's secured. So now let's put this on. Okay, perfect. The biggest thing is making sure that the mechanism, the pushing mechanism still works, and it does. So we're good. You guys can see that, right? Woo. Yeah, neat. Okay, and then stick this through. Alright, so that is the board deconstructed. We can look at these leaf spring right here. But if you look at the leaf spring, so here's what the leaf spring will look like. You have the screw hole, and then you have this little part up here, and that's to catch on to this alignment tab that they've put on the bottom. And there is an O-ring at the bottom of it. Oh. There's an, you see that little metal tab right there? Or this thing right here? There's an O-ring also. So you would just align it like this. Whoop. Yeah, it's complicated. It's a lot. So basically you have this little metal tab to make sure that this is aligned as well. And then you have the little O-ring to make sure you don't get the metal on metal contact. And then looking at the plate, so you can see, so you see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the little silicone socks. At the bottom it does have the like little nipple, and that would fit in where these springs, leaf spring holes are. So essentially, we'll make sure that these are all aligned. Okay, and then you would put this piece on. Like that. Ooh, yeah. That looks real bouncy. The biggest thing I'm running into right now is A TKL. Alright. But yeah, that's the case disassembled. There's a lot that goes into the bottom part. So the fact that this is just like easily like, okay, I'm gonna pop this off. That's pretty much all you need to worry about. I think disassembling and reassembling for the bottom, like to check out the bottom mechanism, was good for science, but personally, if I got this board, if I were you and I got this board, I would not take it apart. But yeah. But now that we've deconstructed it, we can look at the other parts. This board will come in both WinKey and WinKeyless, for those who are wondering. And you have 5 PCB options. So you have 4 hot swap options and 1 solder option. So the 4 hot swap will come in either on-C flex or non-flex. So the flex cuts are going to be 1.2, and then the non-flex are going to be 1.6. And then underneath like the flex and non-flex cut, you can either get a 6.25 or a 7U layout. All right. So the 7U PCBs will support both WinKey and WinKeyless. However, if you get a 6.25, that is not compatible with WinKeyless, right? So 6.25 can only support WinKey. And then if you get solder, it's going to be 1.6, and it will support both ONC and ISO. So to just go over it again, you have 5 PCB options, 4 hot swap, 4 solder. The hot swaps will come in non-flex cut and flex cut, and then you have a choice between 6.25 and 7U. And depending on if you get flex or non-flex cut, the thickness of the PCB will be different. And we'll look at, I don't know which one they sent me, so let's see. What if they sent me a solder one? Usually they never send me solder, so we'll see. It's a mystery. I'm guessing it's going to be hot swap. Oh, okay. They sent me a hot swap non-flex cut. So this is going to be 1.6, and they sent me, it looks like the 6.25. Yeah. But here's the PCB. So here you have the cutout for the badge. And while it looks like there's the flex cuts, there are none. So F12, TKL, both WinKey and WinKeyless. And then here's the back. So it does use the magnetic connector, as we saw earlier. And then there will be a ribbon cable connecting the LED badge to the PCB. Are there any indicators? Looks like there is caps lock indicator. As you can see, these little green lights right there. And then you can do step or regular caps. But it looks like everything else is set for the most part. But yeah, that is what we're working with. And then I have 2 plates. They gave me the FR4 and also a POM plate. So you can get 5 plate options. So you have the non-flex cuts, which are PC, POM, alu, and carbon fiber. And then you have the flex cut, which is the FR4. Oh, and this is the FR4, as you can see, with the flex cuts. And then I also have the POM, which is non-flex cuts. Is this POM? Actually, no, this feels like PC. This is like the roughest POM I've felt. I'm pretty sure this is POM though. Yeah, this is the roughest POM I've ever felt. Okay, but here you go. The non-flex cut. It's very soft, so I was tricked at first because it kind of felt like the texture of PC, but so as you can see, it's the same mounting points as the FR4. So you have the 3 and then the 3. This one is like, if you look, it's a very bendy plate. Very flexy plate. So yeah, I do have the POM, but this POM is textured like PC. All right. So that's the board. Looking at everything I've gotten, we'll look at, so I'll just use the stabilizers they gave us. They gave me accessories. I'm guessing this is everything else. Okay, yeah, so this is the connector for the LED strip. These are the connectors for the plates. And then here is the badge that you can put on the back. Not quite sure what these are, but I guess we'll find out. But yeah. Oh, these are the feet. Oh, these are the extra feet on the back. So I guess I didn't talk about that, but the feet on the back, you have 2 different kinds. So I guess I didn't even like really look at the feet. Oh. So looking at the feet, you have these 2 on the sides. So you have the 4 on top and then you have the long feet, right? So at the bottom you have the long feet and then up top you have the circular feet and you have 4 of them. They're non-adhesive, you can just pop them out. And this one comes in white, but I guess you can change it to this gray instead. And then if you look here, this is where the badge that I have right here would go. So this will go like that. So this is just like a little cubby for that badge. Hey, what's up? How you doing today? Oh, I was meaning to ask you, the resin you posted in my Discord, did you make those yourselves? Is it magnet? Yeah, it is. It is. So it's magnetic. So, okay. Now that we've like deconstructed the board and kind of looked at like everything about it. Wow, they're so cool. They're so neat. I love them. Yeah, they're really cool. Big fan. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, for sure. I mean, do you have like an Etsy store? Can I buy them or something? I would love to buy your work. All right. I actually want to talk about this board is very interesting to me so far. And okay, first things first is that the fact that you can see the mechanism that they use for the board on the outside of the case. Oh, anonymous gifter, thank you for giving a sub. Thank you. yeah, so I guess first things first is that it does kind of concern me that the mechanism that holds the case together is visible on the outside. Um, I've never really seen anything like that, but this part, as you can see, it's screwed in into the internal weight, like 1, 2, so top and bottom. And then the internal weight has a groove where, you know, it has the channel for you to pump it like that. So I've never seen the mechanism outside of the case. Another thing I'm worried about is that it is like hard plastic. I would be interested to see if they do give you like replacement parts. I don't know if anything would happen to it, but like that's just another area of like where problems could happen. Because it is plastic, it's not metal. That's the thing you have to be aware of, that it is like a hard plastic, but it's not as like sturdy as I would say as other materials. I do think it's interesting that, you know, they added like this magnetic badge on the back to kind of go with their, I guess, so QWERTY Keys does this a lot where they have like the magnetic badge. So they did incorporate it here. This external weight is really cool. It's two-toned, right? But the weight shape itself is unique or irregular. So you can see where the blue covers, that's like the shape of the weight, right? And I guess they made it kind of like asymmetrical, because if you were to cut it down right here, you have the badge, and then you just have like your mechanism part, right? And then on top of adding this badge, you also have this badge. Is there a specific colorway, like a favorite color you'd want it to match? Oh, I like pink or green, if you have any of those. So there's a lot of customization you can do here. So you can pick, I think this is actually all red. But it's interesting that they added this badge, and there's also the top piece badge. So lots of badges. I would say the design itself is very busy. And then this, I don't know if you can see that. It's not the same, but this will actually light up, right? Hello, Patty. But yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the mechanism being on the outside, but it is what it is. I think that the side, though, is crazy to look at. So you see this part right here? That's actually the internal weight. The internal weight is the backbone of this case. In my opinion. Can you put straws? I mean, possibly. Possibly. Let's see. Let me try and open. Where's my history? I want to open my Instagram because I was actually sent something that they said they were changing, and I want to make sure. Oh, okay. So basically, like, if you look at this, it's like a little loose. I don't know if you can see it. It's like a little loose, but they've added a dampener, a translucent dampener, so this won't wiggle around as much. Zeros, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so after deconstructing the board and looking at the internals, the side profile is insane, right? Floating design. But the backbone of this board, I guess structurally, is this internal weight, right? Because here you can see the internal weights on the side, and then here's where the mechanism would connect to. It's also where this part connects to. It's also where the badge goes to. And then this piece right here, the middle piece, is actually like a very thin, it's just like a thin tray, right? But backbone is the middle piece, but the heft of the entirety of the board is in the back right here. This piece right here, right? Ooh, oh, so much going on. And then, so looking at this clamp part, so this does push in and out, like as you can see right here, right? And this part is actually where the top piece will clamp. Because if you look right here, so this goes to where the pole or the long pole is, and then this part is where this piece that you see right here would clamp onto to keep it snug, hold it down. Interesting that there's only 2 of them. So if you look, there's the 1 and there's a 2. There's not anything keeping like the bottom, top or bottom piece secure. It's just these 2 sides. But yeah. I guess, let me see. Oh, so there actually is. I take that back. Take that back. Because if you look, so these sides keep the top piece on, but if you actually look at the bottom, if you look at this part right here, you see these hard plastic pieces? So you have the 1, 2, 3. These actually hook on to the bottom case. There's nothing for the top piece, but if you look at the bottom piece, do you see this little anchor right here? That's where the black plastic pieces would hook onto. So you see one right here, and lastly right here. So they do have something to account for the bottom piece to hook onto. So I'm guessing you would do something like this. And then making sure that this is like fully down. Show us your fingers. That, people always think it looks like stitches. It just got warped over the years because it's a finger tattoo. Got blurry and warped. This was my very first tattoo. No, this is my last name, my Chinese last name. It's Wong. It looks like Wong is like that's Wong. So you do big line, middle line, right? Downward line, and then close it with that line. So that's the correct stroke. So that's Wong. Yeah, so I got this as my first tattoo, and it's on my ring finger because when I get married, if my husband wants me to take his last name, at least I'll always have my family name with me. So cheesy, right? So freaking cheesy. But the reason I got it is because, like, I can easily hide it as my first tattoo. So you can't even tell I have a tattoo there. Like, if you look, you're just like a mole. Look at that mole. Yeah, it was my very first tattoo. Yeah, so if you ever hear someone ask me, is your Wong king or yellow? That's why I say it's king, because it's different. Oh yeah, I have a lot of emotes. I hope you enjoy it. Alright, but yeah, I just spent like almost an hour and a half talking about just the structure of this board. Definitely a lot to unpack. It is a very complicated board. Lots went into it. Ooh. Does the top case rattle if you shake it? I found that my QKV2 shakes with the plastic clips. Not this one, but check it out. The reason this one probably won't shake as much is because you have these clamps, these black clamps from 1, 2, 3, and then you also have these silicone bumpers right here. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that also hold it in place and also act as like a force break mod so that it shouldn't shake. It shouldn't move. So you have 3 things basically securing the top piece. You have the 2 clamps, and then you have these 3 bottom, and then you have these like little feet on the top piece. I think, yeah, this is interesting, but I think part of the reason of doing this is for the insane side profile, as you can see. But I guess, yeah, because they didn't want to do screws on the top piece. He wanted it to be like a screwless case design, right? So. Alright, so we've looked at the PCB, the plate, the case. Now let's do stabilizers. That's the boring part now. Sorry, all. Oh, they're already assembled. Should we just trust it? You guys trust it? No. The tiny box is all the screws. Let's see, are these lubricated? These are not lubricated. We gotta lubricate them. So they come assembled, but you do have to lube them. The thing with the Vento, with the hot swap, is that the only thing you can pick is if you want to do stepped or regular caps. Put them in stock? No. I'll lube them. I will lube them. Okay. Oop, oop. If you guys have any questions about the build or the case, just feel free to ask me and I'll do my best to answer. Because I think there's been a few videos out on it so far. Let's see. There's 10 people reviewing it. A Keynote, Clackbait, a Keyboard, Click and Thok, and Maizy Chow. They have released their content on the board if you guys wanted to check it out. As for upcoming, there's Apiary, Onsel, me, Wabi Sabi, and Near Lucid. So I do have the bubblegum colorway, and I have FR4 and the palm plate. Yeah, so there are other creators that will be building it. You know, I actually said that it's not a lot of creators. because here, let me show you. Let me show you guys. I saw a lot of creators for QK because if you look at this one, this is for the Vento, right? But if you look at this one, this was for the QK65. You went from 10 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So that's the only reason I said, oh, Vento, they don't have as many creators. And it's because I was used to like the QK building lists. Yeah, these are Owlstabs. Yeah. Presents, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome back. Are you saying that because of my video? Zawabi? Are you saying it because it's Owlstabs? These boards are expensive to send out like the QKs, yeah. There's definitely that. GMK Hootie? I don't have Hootie. Did they pay for me to review this? They did not. Let's see. Oh, okay, Pong. Let's see. Okay. I'm still going to make sure I have the straighter side. I'm guessing these are like the liquid metal ones, so if these are indeed the liquid metal ones, you can't really tune them. So you're kind of at the mercy of you're at the mercy of the liquid metal, but let me make sure. Did we complete it? So we completed the first month. Second month, we haven't completed it yet. Let me see. I'm assuming these are the liquid metal because that's what Owlstabs is known for. But what if I just start tuning these, like thinking they're not, and then it just like snaps on me? That would not be good. Yeah, the 70-30 thing is I have to hit it for 3 months in a row. So if you look down below, if you scroll down the player, you should see like it'll tell you. Divinity still carries. These tweezers? They should be. I hope they are. I can check for you. I haven't really updated my tools in a long time. They are. Yeah, they are. They're on my kit page. Divinity still has the old Owlstabs, right? Yeah, so they've technically lowered it, but it's not reflected on the website. So I've hit 350 last month. I'm just worried they're gonna be like, sorry, you know. So I did hit it last month. I'm gonna try and just, this is gonna snap on me, I feel like. We'll see. I'm scared. Huge, yeah. Well, we got 1 month down, and we got 2 more to go. The second month, it's at the start of every month. So, 31st. Oh no. Am I out of... I might be out of two. Oh no. I had so much lube, and now I'm all out of it. Where did it all go? It's not like I build keyboards every week. The heck? Just kidding. I do. Yeah, I should have bought the bulk. You got a container? Like a little one, yeah. For 600? Jeez. I did sleep on it, yeah. If I sub again on the 31st, would it count for the second month or the third? It would count for the second. It resets on the first day of every month. I personally like using Owlstabs, so I don't have to tune, but I've heard mixed things from my community about it. Nope, I do not have to be streaming for it to count. Yeah, so my experience with Owlstabs is that, yeah, if you get a bad wire, you can't really tune it, and then there's not much you can do. So essentially, you just have to find the side that is, like, quote, the straightest, and then just hope that there is no tick. I know for a while they were offering like refunds because like the liquid metal wires, yeah, they weren't always straight, but you had to like buy it directly from them. Nowadays, I don't think that's like anything they offer anymore. But that's I use Owlstabs in my bear, and they're fine. They're great if you like don't even want to bother tuning, and if you don't like clip-ins. I know some people are just not a fan of clip-ins. If a board comes with stabs, I'll use those stabs. If not, I'll use night stabs. I don't think I've ever used night stabs. I have a bunch of TX, but that's because I bought them in bulk. Because usually clients want me to use TX stabs. By chance, do you have an example of an artisan that's your favorite color so I can aim for those hues, or would you rather DM you test? Let's see. Artisan color. Like, I have a few here. I like this, like, this pink. This, like, nice pinkish. Nice pink. And then green, I like this, like, emerald green. This one. I like these two colors. Hi Patty, I was wondering if you could send me your bongos so I can get an accurate color match. Thank you. What bongos? I don't have any bongos. I don't have any bongos. I would like one bongo, please. Pretty sure you have more bongos than I do. Do we have the same? I don't know about that. You have like the rare colorways. Where's my syringe? I tell you yesterday. So my mom doesn't like it when I make eggs, right? Because it gets like the house smoky and whatnot. She just like doesn't like the smell. I don't know. She's being weird about it. But yesterday I was making lemonade and I was like whisking, using chopsticks to like mix it up. And I just hear her. She's like, "Are you making eggs at 4 a.m. right now? Like, don't you have anything else to eat? Don't make eggs right now." And then I like walked over with my lemonade. I'm like, "Mom, I'm mixing my lemonade." She was like, "Oh, I thought you were whisking eggs to make at 4 a.m. No, I was just mixing my lemonade. She just like started lecturing me. What the heck? But I did make eggs today. She was like, oh, I thought you were making eggs. I'm like, no, I'm gonna make it tomorrow though. Dirty eggs. Where's my wrist rest, dude? Eggs at 4 a.m. is less to arrange in lemonade. I wasn't even making it for me. That's the thing. I was making it for Connor. Eggs is like, oops, gotta bounce. Ciel's up at 4 a.m. Yeah, he's up until like 8 a.m. Well, when I make fried eggs, they do tend to make the house smoky. So that's why she doesn't like it. Because I use a wok to make my fried eggs and it just gets really smoky. Whose restaurants? I don't know. Dude, Kiwi still owes me desk mats too. I got like 3 people waiting on them. And I'm like, yo, it's not me, it's Kiwi. I've been making, so today I made chicken pot pie for my mom. Okay, I felt really bad because yesterday I bought her the chicken pot pie and I got home before her and I put it in the fridge because I didn't want it to just like sit outside. And I forgot to tell her. She came back home and like they didn't even like bother coming into my room and asking me because I was raiding, right? So because they weren't at home, I couldn't tell them like, hey, your chicken pot pie is like in the fridge. So my dad texts me instead of just like knocking on my door, be like, hey, where's your mom's food? Texts me instead, was like, did you get your mom food? And so I was like, yeah, I got her the pot pie, but I didn't answer until like 10:30 because I didn't have my phone, and he was like, too late, I already cooked her noodles. And so like after my stream I went downstairs. I was like, I'm so sorry, mom, like I got you the pot pie, it was just in the fridge, I didn't want it to like stay out. She was like, no one told me, your dad already made me noodles. And I was like, why didn't anyone just come and ask me? She was like, I don't know, it's okay, I'll eat it tomorrow. I was like, all right. Okay. So before she left today, she was like, hey, make me the pot pie. And I was like, okay. So I made her the pot pie and she ate it today. That's the one I posted in my Discord. Because yesterday when I ate it with my cousin, I forgot to post it because I was so hungry. But today I took a slice, I was like, oh, I should take a picture. So I did. Yeah, I air fried it. It was good. My mom was like, eat a slice with me. So she didn't feel alone eating. I was like, okay. She told me like, you know, I want to bring your dog to this moth event, but I can't because they're all college students and I know that they're gonna see your dog and they're not gonna pay attention to my moth pictures. They're gonna be too busy with the dog. Yeah, it's a moth event. So, she was like, so I'm not gonna bring Ginkgo. I was like, alright. Thank you for clarifying. Oh yeah, these were, they're individual, but you could honestly split them between 2 people. Yeah, my mom went to a moth event. Yeah, she helped. So there's this, there was this guy who just released a book about like all the native moths in Texas, and she gets a shout out. Oh yeah, I can show you this moth we saw the other day. If you don't like bugs, I'm sorry. But I do like bugs. Okay, so this is my mom. She's like, I'll make it open its wings for you. Look how big that moth is. Cute, right? That's my mom. Cause it had its wings closed, and she was like, "Don't worry, I'll open its wings for you, so you could take a picture." Like, okay, and then I took the picture. She was petting it. She's like, look how cute it is. Look at it. Look at it. I was like, okay. What is this? Oh, that's a moth. It looks like it hasn't like fully dried out yet. No, no, if you touch their wings, they don't die. Is that like a almost looks parasitic. This moth either hasn't fully emerged or it's been sucked dry by a parasite. Yeah, moths are fuzzy looking. I like moths. There was a cricket in the house today, and my dad was like, "Hey, you want to catch it, let it out?" I was like, "No, I don't like touching crickets." And he's like, "Okay." You guys are scared of moths? You know, I have a cicada tattoo right here. But everyone's just like, oh, I love your butterfly or moth tattoo. And then when I tell them it's a cicada, they're like, oh, I hate cicadas. They're so loud. Yes, a cicada. So she'll touch some spiders, but some she won't. My mom doesn't like caterpillars. Like, if she needs help moving a caterpillar, I have to do it. I have to pick up the caterpillar and move it. She won't do it. Cool beetle. What the? Thanks for the follow. You like the song. Do you need the song name or you know what it is? Always. I'm not really afraid of bugs. It depends. It really depends. Roly-polies are poisonous? Are they really? Flying roaches can go to hell. Yeah, I mean, that's scary. Any kind of bug that's flying at you, I can like say, yeah, that's a little scary. Oh, really? I didn't know that about roly-polies. Locusts? Yeah. Have you seen katydids? If you don't like grasshoppers, I don't think you like katydids. Oh, so that was my goal because I was trying to hit partner plus, and this is the amount of tier 3 subs that I needed. And I hit the 40. Well, originally it was 50, but I only needed 40, so I hit the 40. I mostly kept it up there because I'm only on my second month, and in case like the second or third month someone's not able to subscribe, and then I would take it off. But yeah, we did hit it for the first month, but we have to qualify for 3 months, so we have 2 more months to go. Last year my area was overrun by box elder bugs. Oh my gosh. I used to really think stink bugs are funny, but now that I know that they're toxic for dogs, anytime I see a stink bug, I'm like, Ginkgo, don't go close to it. So my mom used to have this like little chicken, and she would eat all the bugs in the backyard. And so my mom would go to the park, and she would just collect like the potato bugs, and like she would get like a plastic water bottle and just like pick up the potato bug and like put it in the bottle, and they couldn't like get out, and she would bring it home for her chickens. Stink bugs can kill dogs. It's really scary. Hey, I put it here. Sorry. Thanks.
Eating up a slice of pot pie. Do you want the other one?
Oh, save it. I'll save that for my mom. You can have it. No, I'm good. There's like a stink bug in Texas that I think is deadly for dogs. At least that's what my mom told me. There's like one in Texas that's not good. I watched a guy on YouTube that does bee, wasp, hornet removal. He brings them home to feed his chickens and eat them. Oh, really? Have you guys seen the videos on TikTok where if you see like a wasp or hornet's nest, you get like a jug of gasoline and you like put it underneath them and they just all like die. It's pretty interesting. It's like yeah, the fumes kill them and then when they fall in, that like secures their death. Yeah. I like watching, there's this I think she's in Texas, but it was like she saves the bees. So people call her for like bee removal and she will record how she like finds the queen and how she transports them. And she does it like no equipment. I would like to be a beekeeper as well. Yeah, another great day of saving the bees. Yeah, I like watching her videos. It's better than like the Florida guy I watch. He's just like, yo, man, this guy's like a poisonous fish, and one sting can like kill you. Yoink! It's like what the. Basically telling you how this thing could kill him, and he just yoink. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Well, he doesn't even do that. He just goes yoink and he's like, bite of this guy can make you like could kill you. Like he yoinks it and you're just and then tells you later like this could kill you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys know that this wire was a little weird, but there's not much I could do because I'm afraid of um tuning it. So if you guys hear a tick with this one, there's a reason why. Hopefully not. Apparently there's like a raccoon island in Miami or in Florida. There's just like a bunch of raccoons chilling. Let's go to Miami again. Yeah, maybe. No, I wanted to, but I didn't have that much time there. I got a lymphatic drainage massage when I was in Miami, and it was honestly a really nice experience. But the lady I was talking to, I guess was like very surprised like how nice I was and she was like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm from Texas." And she's like, "Oh, that makes a lot of sense." She's like, she's just like, Southern hospitality is like, you know, like you guys are so nice down there. And basically told me how like people in Miami are just not nice at all, and there's like crime, and how she wouldn't want to like raise her kids there. And yeah, when she's just like, oh, where are you from, like you know. I really liked her. At the end of my massage, she's just like, keep me updated with how your journey goes, because I told her about like my PCOS, and she was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, like we have lots of patients that come, or we have lots of clients that come in here that deal with like that kind of stuff. And she was like, you're so young, you know. And she like started talking to me about her daughter, and she's just like, yeah, it's a massage. It's a lymphatic drainage massage. I decided to get one because at the time, I was just like really bloated. And I was just like, well, I might as well try it at least once. And it felt really good. But she basically told me, like, you can do this at home, and taught me, like, how to do certain massages to help me out. Yeah. Do you guys remember when I went to TwitchCon? When I went to TwitchCon, I was bloating. Like, let me show you this one picture that I took with one of my favorite creators. I felt so bad because, like, I looked like, honestly looked like a water balloon. Yeah. I was so swollen. I had to, when I got back to my hotel room, I had to just lay against the wall with my, like, so basically like an L against the wall, my legs up in the air, to try and have like the liquid drain out from my ankles. Like my ankles were so swollen. It was not good. And then if you look at this picture and you see like how I looked, like, I don't know, I was just so bloated, and it felt so awful. I'm trying to find it. When was TwitchCon? October? Yeah. I looked better after the event because I was like not as stressed anymore. God, I felt, I was so embarrassed. Not embarrassed, but like I looked like a hot mess that day. Not even hot, I just looked like a mess, but you could see like I was just so bloated. So that's Annie Fuchsia and that's me. But you can tell, like, look how bloated my face was. My neck was also retaining like a lot of water. And then my ankles were so swollen. I had to like lay upside down to try and drain it all. So I figured I would get like a drainage massage to see like if it would help me. Cause when I travel, it hurt to walk, yeah. Yeah. When I travel, I tend to also bloat a lot. It's a struggle. And there's like things you can do, like compression socks while you fly. I think I would start doing that. I should start doing that. Like compression socks apparently help a lot. But anytime I fly, I just swell like a mofo. I swell so badly. Like on a plane, right? Helps with blood flow. Yeah, I should look into getting some of those. When after I got off the plane on Korea, like, oh my god. It took me a few days to like readjust. The flight from Korea, that was brutal. When you guys are on a flight, do you like, which seat do you like? I like window, but recently I've kind of gravitated more towards aisle. Aisle easier to pee. Window so I won't be bothered if someone wants to go. Yeah. The people who have seen me just like fall asleep sitting up will tell you that my head is literally just like a free floating ball. Like it's just, I have no structure in my neck. Like my head will literally just like move around depending on like how the car is going or how the plane is going. So if I sleep, if I get middle seat, I will for sure end up sleeping on both the person on the window and in the aisle. I mean, even with the neck thing, I still like move a lot. I don't know. Have you hit your head against the window when the car turns? No. I mean, maybe. I probably just don't notice, though. When we're driving and I fall asleep, Connor will actually lower the car seat. Because if the seat is up, my head will just like... I'm like the head banging in my seat. So he like lowers the seat so my neck can't... I can't like go forward. I used to just let my head bounce off the window. That ain't right. Oh, for buses, would you guys sit in the front or back? Or middle? I feel like the older kids sat in the back. Back. Everybody sat in the back except Potato front. You were a loser if you sat at the front of the school. Really? You think so? Is that because that's where the teacher sat? Joke's on you because our teacher sat in the back. To make sure that the older kids weren't doing anything bad. I mean, not usually, but on trips, yeah, the teachers would sit in the back. One teacher would be in the front, one would be in the back. Okay, so let's do the POM plate first with no foam. Sound good? Let's just say the window seat growing up because of the window. I'm just saying take off and landing, not only like aisle seats. Yeah, I like window, but recently I've grown to like aisle. Yo, thank you for the raid. Hello. What's up, Tyrion? Hi, is my Friday night bestie. How are you doing? How are you and the family? I saw you went to LA. I'm jealous. Did Frank just cook the Korean barbecue for you the whole time? I like when Frank cooks for us. Frank gets a little sassy, but you know. Oh, Angel, thank you for the tier 3 for 23 months. Hello. Angel, I actually just dropped off the balders to a photographer in Austin. He's gonna take some sick product photos. Because I felt like I couldn't do the balder justice with what I was like trying. I'm excited for that. Yeah, this is a bubble gum. Also, sorry, my desk is a mess. I was trying to hide my bongos from the sharks earlier. Hopefully they haven't noticed that I do have bongos. I think it's one of the worst feelings when people approach you to buy your artisans, even though, like, it's not for sale, but they try asking anyways. It's like, really? Oh my goodness. Hi, Frank. Bought a secondhand Mode Sonnet for a good price. Nice! Mode Sonnet. Cold DMing is the worst. Yeah, it can be. Especially if they don't know how to, like, take no for an answer. And it's like, oh god. What do I do? I've gotten a lot of cold DMs about my Mirus. Which is surprising, because I think Deeg makes a lot. Or he did. Frank, when I go back to LA, we're gonna get food, okay? It's so weird because I went to LA a lot last year or the year before, and then I don't know, and then I just like stopped going. Which tray are you looking for? Like this one? The egg tart? This one's exclamation point egg tart. So I've had a few people cold DM me, and that's because they saw it on my stream. And I guess in their minds, it's like, well, she just has it sitting there on her artisans and like in her trays, not using them for display, so maybe she'll like sell it to me. I don't know like what people think when they're like, I saw on your stream that you have this, right? If I know you and you ask me, sure, that's fine. But if I don't know you, then it definitely weirds me out, right? Maybe it's just me. I just get weirded out easily, I guess. Yeah, she was not kidnapped by her Uber driver. I didn't realize DMing people without asking was bad Discord etiquette until recently. Oh, have you cold DM'd someone about buying something from them? I wouldn't say it's like bad. It's more like when someone isn't necessarily selling and then you just ask them, right? Oh, I mean, if it's in a want to sell thread, then that's fine. But I've had people on Twitter, like, I will like post a picture of the board and then they'll message me and be like, hey, are you selling that keycap set? It's like, no. The link is broken? Which link? Oh, is it? Um, wait, is the egg tart tray? Yeah, try this one. Maybe because it doesn't have the HTTPS. I know someone who walks up to a meetup attending on a Deke, asking them to buy it right then and there. The Arizona one. It happened with the Kiwi, and the person was like, "Yeah, sure." You know, like, yeah, sure. I don't like Kiwi. You can have it. You can sell it. You can buy it. I actually know the person that did that too. Also, you guys want to hear something really silly? Is that as a streamer, I've always wanted, not like always wanted, but I've always dreamed of, you know, maybe one day someone would like, you know, whenever streamers will retweet like fan art of them, or just like, oh my gosh, like my viewer made this of me, and it's like so neat. It's like so cool. And I realized that I achieved that same like level of energy because I woke up and then all of a sudden there's like random ass emotes of me. I'm like, yeah, I guess this is like the same realm of artwork. So it did warm my heart, but at the same time I was like, man, these fucking turds. Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit more cursed, but it's also one of those things that are like pretty surreal to be like, damn. Building a community that like cares enough to, or like is willing to spend their time to like create emotes of you. I don't know. It's just, I thought it was sweet, but maybe I'm just being sentimental. I know one person drew something of me. They're like, I drew Patty, and it warmed my heart. It's in my folder. I have it in my artwork folder. Yeah. I didn't use Facecam today for that exact reason. Nah, I'm just kidding. I didn't use Facecam. I was too lazy to put on makeup. I woke up, was like, I'm feeling lazy today. Just one of those days. And I could stream with no makeup, but then but then people would be like, are you okay? Are you tired? Are you sick? I'm like, I legit just don't have any makeup on. I'm like, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. You ever watch Patty's stream and forget she's building a board? Wait, we're building a board? Yeah, I actually can. My bot's working today. Did you know one of the guys who made RuneScape is coming out with a new game? It's been like 10 years in the making. Should I play it? The trailer just came out like 2 days ago. Sure. He says there's no grinding. I know, right? The game is called Brighter Shores here. Hi, Punctual. I was actually talking about you earlier. About your summertime. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he says there's no grinding, but we'll see. We'll heckin' see. I don't know how much of that I believe. Yeah, but it's the weekend. What's that song that Frank likes a lot? Frank, what's that song you like a lot? Emo is a creature of habit. Honestly, yeah. Thanks for the bits. Gawk? Gawk is here? Wait, did I miss an alert from him? Okay, so these are like the little silicone slides. And then you can see it's got the pointy end and then the flat end. The pointy end goes down, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it does. The pointy end essentially aligns with the leaf spring gaskets right here. Like that. It should just fit in. Like so. Where are you going, Emo? I've been waiting on my new emotes and I'm like, I'm getting a little impatient. I'm getting like a little antsy. Cause I commissioned those back in November. Okay, so it should be like that. Cool. But let me do the ribbon cable for the LED. So this is ribbon cable. Let's see. Yeah, I've been waiting since November. And I am getting like a little antsy about it. She's probably been really busy with commissions, but I want my new emotes. Even though I have an issue of commissioning emotes. I don't know. It's like resin. It's like a different kind of thing though. I just want to commission all the emotes, but I know I don't have that many emote slots. Oh. So I'm guessing this will then fit in right here. You have an emo addiction. Yeah. It's pretty bad, right? I just like commissioning emotes of Ginkgo. Okay. Make sure all of these. Okay. And then close the top case. Put the bottom case in first. Press the top till the clip snaps. Hey. Now let's see if this is all working and good. It lives. Oh, that's neat! It's rainbow. Now let me turn down my lights a little bit. was told my lights are a little too powerful, so... Oh, that's cool! It's a rainbow! Let me show you. Can you see that? It's a rainbow! I like that a lot, actually. Here, let me take a picture of it and show you. Because this board is really heavy. Oh, you can't really see it here either. Maybe like that? But yeah. You can kind of tell. Oh my god. You can kind of tell it's like a rainbow. Okay, sorry. Failed. My lights are just too bright. Alright, so what keycap should we put on here? Oh, I'm gonna put Peach Blossom! I'm putting Peach Blossom. Look, I got the, It's not even like the official... I mean, it's the official, but it's not like the Peach Blossom. It's just Peach Blossom base. It's just the plain old GMK box. Alright. Oh! Oh, I think this is gonna look great. And I have... I'm going to put my little... Oh, it's too fat. No! The box too fat. No! It's too fat! Okay, surely this one. Okay, not too fat. You like Darling? I like Darling. This is actually my cope set because I couldn't get Darling. Oh, is that today? Oh, they announced it? Can someone link me? Oh no, I forgot. Is it over? It's probably over. I missed it. Oh, it's until the 22nd? Oh, okay. Oh, oh, okay. $99 GMK base kits. Panels is sold out. I think the only one I would get would be... Oh wait, I think the one I want's not even on sale. Yeah, dang, the one I want isn't even on sale. Heck. Does the Notion have the spacebar? Fuck, it doesn't. F1? The hell? What are you guys saying F1? Okay, my chat's just being weird. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Robo. F1 8X, Vento80 Matrix, all this year I can't decide. I personally would get the G on board. Personally. If it's your first G on board, then I would. I don't own one. I've built one. Don't hate me, the top view is too clean for me. No, that's completely valid. Yeah, no one should hate you over that. If they do, then I'm sorry. If you've ever gotten hate over it, but... Oh, Tony wants the rare. Tony's like, if too many people got it, I ain't want it. Tony's one of those people. So, from your list, I would probably go F1, and then the Vento and the Matrix are kind of a toss-up for me. Because of it's like the aesthetic, you know. Matrix aesthetic isn't quite for me, but some people really like it, right? And Vento aesthetic is also something pretty unique, but I think in terms of quality, F1 is going to be the best, and then Matrix, and then Vento. In terms of like crazy aesthetics, it would be probably Matrix, Vento, and then F1. But I think it really just depends on like what you're looking for in a board. I think out of all of those, how much is the F1? So the Vento starts at 435 for the spray coated, and then Anno is 455. Is this the Copium GMK set? Yeah. Yeah. But I haven't finished building the Vento, so I'll let you know. This is like initial. I think right now the only issue I have with the Vento is like the clipping system right here. But so far typing on it feels really nice, so. What's your #1 criteria for a board? See, that's hard to say because, so I like a board based on how it, I would say my #1 is how it feels. #2 would then be how it looks. And then #3 would be how it sounds. The reason sound is like so or lower for me is because I wear IEMs, right? So I don't hear my board a lot of the time, but I constantly feel it and I constantly see it. So that's why those are a little higher for me. From a builder perspective though, or like a reviewer perspective, I would say it would be how easy it is to build, the quality of the board, and like the quality of the design. So quality of the board meaning like, you know, how's the anno, is there mismatch, stuff like that. Quality or ease of build is like how easy is it to assemble, disassemble, you know, is this the type of board that you can consistently take apart, or is it just you don't ever want to take apart? And then the last one is like, what did I say? Quality of the build, or quality of the board, meaning like, do I think this board is worth this price point? Based off of like everything combined. They're getting dizzy with all these TKL courses. I know. It's a lot, right? Oh, Robo Hobo, thank you for the tier 1! Welcome. I appreciate it. And I have a bunch of emotes. Someone do the emote command for me. So Robo Hobo can see all the emotes they get. Dang, you get all those emotes. So many emotes that it has a second line. Yeah. They're all of my dog, Ginkgo. Yeah, this is my Copium GMK set because I was not able to hit on Darling. I didn't expect to, but I was like, okay. Didn't hit. Let's just get Darling. I mean, let's just get Peach Blossom. Okay, white arrows or pink arrows? Oh, I mean, most of them, I should say. Pink. The Quaker Parrots were my initial. Darling did not have a second run. They had to keep Kobo. And then GMK sent novel keys. The R1 extras that they had. Like, it was like warehouse finds. Like, GMK was like, hey, we're cleaning out a warehouse. We have these extra GMK sets that we're using for replacements. Do you want to sell them? So they sold it. And Peach Blossom was one of them. So R2's confirmed with GMK. I have pink lats, but they're on a different board. We're saving them. Oh, damn. I didn't know that. Nice. Like, I even got my nice alchemy pink capular. Dang, I should have done a pink dust mat. Should I whip out my ginkgo dust mat? My pink one? What do you guys think? Is that too extra? Vince said that he's getting the samples in for the ginkgo dust mat soon. Like they've made it and they've sent it to him. So the R2 colorways for the Ginkgo desk mat will be here soon for us to check out. I'm really excited. Yeah, this is my desk mat. Yeah, I've run one desk mat and I'm about to do an R2. I don't know, as Kiwi, I've been begging Kiwi. Koala and Captain Mall have been waiting for me to send them the extras. Like, Kiwi has them, he just hasn't sent them to me. But those are like the last of the R1 extras. Oh, I remember why I didn't use the pink one, because I have a stain. Oopsies. I remember now. I need to wash it. That's a food stain right there. Yeah, I know. You live like this? I know. I need to clean it. Yeah, just don't look at it. Whoa! Wow! Look how pretty this looks, and oh my god, the cats. Yeah, doesn't it just look so nice, this board? That's too bright. That's good, right? Alright. Yeah, this is the Vento80. Yes. Show the back for sure. Give me one sec. I see the hair. This is the back, but I haven't taken this off yet, so I'll take this off now. Oh god. This also has how does it sound? We haven't gotten there yet. Soon. I need to take this off. I just finished building it, so give me one moment while I take all of this off and we can do a sound test. Yeah, so it has two different kinds of feet. You have these two up here, right? And then you have this two long ones right here. Moving too fast? No, you're fine. I'm just moving slow. These? So this is the mechanism for the top case, and it's visible on the outside. Let me do a quick sound test because we went over the case design a little before. So let me do a sound test for people who have been waiting, and then I'll talk about the overall design and what they are. The people who have been waiting. But I'll explain everything afterwards. Oh no, you're fine. it's just there's a lot to go into. there, I spent about an hour and a half deconstructing the board and looking at it, and basically trying to figure out what was going on. And it's a lot, so we can talk about it. Let me just do this quick sound test. Pink lemonade. Cherry blossom. Spray coated starts at 435 and Anno starts at 450. Is there just like a nice pink one? Strawberry? Is there darling? Okay, we'll just do darling. So this one is no foam, palm plate. Yeah, no foam palm plate. All right. Yo, hi Xavier. Okay, so this is the Vento80. This is the bubblegum colorway. We're currently using a palm plate with no foam, and these are Gateron Lunar Probe switches, and we're using GMK Peach Blossom. Okay, so first impressions, I really like how this feels. Do you guys remember when I built the board, the Tata, the Eiffel from WS a long time ago? This kind of feels like typing on that, except it's a little bit more firm. It's definitely very bouncy, but it's very lightweight to type on it. I mean, of course this switches as well, but this does not have like the harsh feedback that you would get, for example, typing on like, or like the stiff, I shouldn't say harsh, but like stiff feedback you would get from typing on like a top mount. This feels very nice, in my opinion. I do like the sound, but yeah. It's not, so while it is like the spring mount, it's not so bouncy that, you know, you would feel like you're gonna break the board. But it definitely, it's very pleasant and lightweight typing on this. It's like almost like airy, if that makes sense. But first impressions is no, you can't bottom out, because you have, not only do you have the leaf springs, but then you also have the silicone tabs on the plate. So first impressions, I really like how this feels, right? It feels really nice. Ephro? The Ephro actually sounds a lot different, and I will show you guys. So it kind of they sounded the same to me a little bit. The Ephro sounds different from like the alphas, I should say. These two kind of sound similar, but the alphas are a lot higher pitched than the rest, I would say. But yeah. So one thing to point out. So first thing is bottom row, right? So bottom row, it's interesting because you have 5 PCB options, right? So you have 4 hot swap and you have 1 solder. And how they've divided this is that you have a flex cut and a non-flex cut. And depending on whichever one you go, you can then pick between 6.25 and 7U. Is stream over? No, I got like 3 more builds to do. Hi, Jason. But the 7U layouts can support WinKey and WinKeyless, whereas the 6.25 can only support WinKey, right? But I mean, that makes sense. So if you get a flex cut, it's going to be a 1.2 mm PCB, and then if you get a non-flex cut, it's going to be a 1.6. The solder does support both. The solder has both 7U and 6.25. And the solder also has both ANSI and ISO. Yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Feel free to ask any questions. But yeah, 5 PCB options. For the hot swap, you're forced into the layout, either 7U or 6.25, but solder, you can go either 7U or 6.25. So solder, you have choices, right? Is that light on this side? This? Yeah, this lights up. This is a strip. I'll show you right here. Boop. So it's rainbow right now. But no, this is just, yeah, this is a button. Sorry. And you can cycle through the different colors. You can see that. I thought you were asking if this was like a key button. And I was like, oh no, it's not like a key, but it is a button for you to cycle through the different colors you like. Oh, is it? Oh, I don't know. That's weird. QMK, so it uses via, if it's QMK, I'm not quite sure if it uses QMK to code, but I do know it's via compatible. I don't know how they've programmed this. No clue. You guys are deaf, it's been known. If it's via, then it should be a QMK. Alright then. Yeah, they didn't mention any of it. They just said it's via compatible. Oh, nice. There's Syra. Hello, Syra. You're good. We actually just finished the first build. So, but we have 3 more builds to go. But I'm just answering questions. You're good. Alright, but yeah, let's do the second build. Why is there so many things on the bottom? So that's a designer choice, but there's a lot to unpack on the bottom for sure. So the first thing is that you have the 2 different type of feet. These are non-adhesive though, so you can pop these out, and they also have different colors. So instead of the white, you can go for like a different, like a gray. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you can go for like a gray. I like more subtle stuff. Some people argue that they don't really like a busy bottom because you don't see it anyways. I personally, I don't like shiny weights because it's a fingerprint magnet, but some people like the stainless steel weight on the back. And what's neat is that this weight, it's two-toned, but it's actually one piece. And then this weight is a unique shape because like normally you would just have like the square, right? But look, so you have this piece extended right here, and then you have this little piece right here. So it's definitely a unique shape, and there's also a cutout for this badge. So aside from this stainless steel weight that is two-toned, so one tone, two-tone, you also have this red badge right here. This is screwed on separately. No, the weight is one piece. One piece, but two-toned, right? And then you can see the same thing right here. So this is the badge. It's magnetic. Right now, currently, it's like a little loose, but for the production run, they're going to add like a clear silicone bump on so that it won't be as loose. Spray coated starts at 435, and then ano goes for 455, right? So that's what it starts at. And then PCB is 55 each. And then the plates are 20 except for carbon fiber, which is 25. Yeah, and then shipping is shipping flat? Do you normally do 4 to 5 builds in one stream? I like to do different sound tests. So I'm gonna be doing with foam, and then another plate, foam and no foam. So these build streams are typically very long, but that's because I like to do, okay, so here's what it would sound like with foam, without foam, for 2 different plates, right? So aside from this being two-toned, you also have this badge. And this badge is also one piece, and it matches this weight with the two-toned, right? So there's this badge. And then, so you have a few different grooves here. So the first thing is that this groove right here, so this is part of the like floating piece that you can see on the side right here, right? And then you have these like two cubbies right here. And this piece that you see here is actually the mechanism that you use to pop the top piece on and off. So you see how I can just press it like this, boop. And now the top piece should just come off like that. Right? So there's no screws for the top piece. And the mechanism that you use to open it is actually on the bottom side with no cover. I think that's the only thing that is interesting. Oh, that's so, okay, let me rephrase it. I've never seen a design like this, right? As most mechanisms, you would want to hide it inside of the case. Either for, it might look too busy or might be like a protection type of thing. But this one's interesting because it's on the outside, right? And you can very clearly see that, oh, it's the mechanism to open. And you can see it working right here, right? So that's the other thing that is on the back. I don't know if there's like concern for the fact that this is sticking out. One thing I will say that this is hard plastic. This is not like metal. And I don't know how durable this is just like over time. And yeah, that's like a concern that I had is like, since the mechanism is on the outside and it's plastic, if anything were to happen, I wonder if like replacements would be offered, but that's the only thing. Extras will be included. Perfect. Perfect. So we've confirmed that they will give us extras in case it goes out over time. But that was my biggest critique of the board, was, I guess what I kind of feel is that so much work went into designing this board, and you know, it feels very premium, it feels very nice, but then to have this piece kind of feel like plastic, I guess it threw me off a little bit, right? Everything else though is like really, really nice quality. I would have to ask Syra like why they did decide to go with this material. And I'm guessing it's because like with the spring mechanism, you can't really necessarily go with metal. And so this was like the next alternative. But that was my only thing that kind of threw me off about the board, was everything else is like so high quality. And then you have this part that's like revealed. And yeah, it will scratch. Yeah, so there's a reason for that. Oops, sorry. But other than that, typing feels really nice, especially if you like a more not as harsh feedback. Like if you don't like top mount, this is probably the board for you. I personally don't like top mount because the feedback is like stiff. But this felt really nice to type on. But yeah, so that's the back. And then it's not even the back that's like impressive to me, it's this part. The side profile, so they went for like a quote floating design. And the backbone, I said this earlier, but the backbone of this board is actually the internal weight. Because the internal weight not only houses the mechanism, it also holds the external weight. It's on the internal, and then it creates this like floating effect, right, that you see here. How heavy is it? It's heavy. This thing is freaking heavy. But yeah, the side profile is really pretty. And the fact that this uses magnetic connectors, it does use a ribbon connector for the LEDs and for this part, but you shouldn't need to really ever interact with this or this. But the fact that it does use magnetic connectors is really nice, because when you disassemble it, you don't have to worry about the ribbon connectors. In my opinion, the material of the latch system should be metal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, the board is so nice, and you can tell it's like so premium, but then for it to have like the plastic bits, especially like showing, it just kind of takes away from the board. But I wasn't sure if that was like from a design perspective, like it's just not feasible with like the metal. But that I definitely feel the same way with that. And I wonder, I don't know if you guys plan on changing it, but that's like my biggest critique so far. Everything else though, I think is well thought out, because you have anchor points for basically everything, right? So you have anchor points for the leaf springs, anchor points for the top case alignment, and then you also have clips on the top piece to make sure that this is like secure and not just on the side. I think if it didn't have these clips for the front and it was only relied on this part, that would have been bad. But that's not the case. There's two things to secure. It's they have, here, let me show you. They have this clip, this black plastic bit that's screwed on to the case. So this part latches into the front, and then you have this one that also latches to the side. I think another thing that I would be kind of like, okay, maybe this is me, but I fidget a lot, right? And I feel like I would just casually be like, whoop, and like, and then this would pop up. I do feel like that's something I would do. I would just casually be like pressing this, and then this would boop, pop up. But then you can just like close it again, right? So. Metal latch will scratch. Haven't found a suitable material that bend like that. Yeah. Weird shapes, so kind of hard to maintain integrity. While it's sure to flex frequently, yeah. But aside from that, so looking at the bottom case, right? So you do have the leaf springs right here. And then the leaf springs have two alignments. So they have these like metal tabs on the case to align it. And then there's also these holes on the ends with this gasket. So let me show you this gasket real quick. So if you look at these like silicone gaskets, you see how there's this part right here. This aligns itself with this hole right here. Oh god, heavy. You see how there's this hole? It would take this gasket and it would just align with that hole right there, like that. Is this the heaviest board you've seen IRL? No. It's heavy, but it's not the heaviest. Oh, there's already a gasket right there, what the heck? So essentially, you have this little cubby right here, right? And that's where this part would go, like that. And then here you just want to make sure that it's aligned. But you see it's not aligned up here, so I need to take this off. Just make sure it's aligned again. Like that. And then once you have that all secure, then you can just push this one in. So like that. Oop. Cool, right? But anyways, another thing to note is that the leaf spring, I don't know if you can see it, but there is actually a small O-ring part where it screws in. There's a rubber O-ring right there as well. And then the top piece also has these parts. Kind of to act as like alignment, but also for like the force break. Anyways, let's swap this so we can hear what it sounds like with foam. Which means we need to take all these off. A car ran me over and parked on me at Key Life and XXW lifted it up? That's cap. If I saw that, I'd be like, oh shit, I should go call an ambulance. I would not be like, yo, don't worry, I got you, dude, I'll lift it off of you. Like, why would your first response not be like, oh shit, let me call an ambulance? What the hell? Oh yeah, it's a Corby by Tiny. Oh no, Muscle Mommy, a car fell on me and I need your help. Jesus, no, it doesn't work like that. Capo. This is the Gateron keycap puller. It's like my favorite keycap puller. Patricia, your chat is wild. Literally, you started it. Why are they like this? You're the one who added those emotes. It does not, because it uses the soft plastic. It doesn't use metal. You're literally instigating right now. The only emote I've added to my own chat is I added gulp because that's what Mason wanted. Mason made a special request, so I added it. Everything else has not been added by me. Every day I'm like, the hell? We have this emote? Who added this? When was this added? The people who don't have better Twitch TV or 7V are probably so confused. So if you're looking at chat and you're like, what is going on? Just look up here and you can see what they're typing. Yeah, these are Cherry Profile. These are GMK Peach Blossom. You guys really are. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. I'm sorry, Syra, if you're watching. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm even wild. It's my chat that's wild, and I just have to. I'm at the mercy. I have to be like, stop. Stop. Sorry, people who are new. They get a little wild. Alright, guys. This is a review stream. Please behave yourselves. Oh my god, what was just added? What the heck? We're doing foam next. Wait, what does that mean? You guys scared Syra away. Oh my gosh. For those who don't know, Cyrus with Owlstabs. This is the only reason I'm able to build this board today, and you guys are just... Wait. Oh, yeah. Music hasn't been playing. I don't have my IEMs in, so I didn't know. Holy. No one told me. In your opinion, aluminum, silicone, or plastic lube station is most convenient for the work of switches? I like my Geon one, which is metal. The let's fucking shit one. Competitive shitting. That one. Yeah, I prefer metal, but I have used plastic before. Holy moly, you guys are going crazy. Friday night redeems. That's Teha. They're playing Teha. Yeah, that was Teha. Oh god. Jesus. Chat's going wild. I'm just trying to build a keyboard. I know. Everyone's like using all their points. Going crazy tonight. That's Teha. It's my keycap redeem. It's literally you hear Teha. Okay, so let's do foam now. Yo, for the month of March, if you use Squatty Potty, you can get a discount off Teha merch. Have I tried a Mr. Suit? I have not. Wait, I have typed on one, but I've never built one. Yeah. True Teha fans would have gone and watched his vlog. And you would know. You do Squatty Potty, you can get discount off Teha merch. Dies. Okay, no need to be that dramatic, okay? Which way does this go? This way. Okay. It's to fit into the grooves on the on the bottom case, or this piece. So once you align it, then you can see how it all fits in. Just trust the process. It looks a little spooky, but we did it. This one I'll add at the end as well. The hedgehog, yeah. I think I have to restart my chat in order for you guys to see it, right? I think it's just the chat. Let's see. Fancy chat properties. Thanks for the follow. Okay, try it now. Oh my goodness. Oh, it hasn't showed up? Oh, I might have to restart. Sorry. Maybe next time. Yeah, I don't know how it does it either. Oh, no, you're fine. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. For those who are new here, if you're here from the Owlstabs Discord, my name is Patricia, or Patty Xingxing Wang XXW. I build and review keyboards on stream. I also upload them to my YouTube. I also play games whenever I'm not building keyboards, but typically the weekend is for keyboard builds, and during the week is when I play games. So if you're new here, feel free to ask any questions. I'll do my best to answer, but I've worked with QK and Owlstabs for a few of their boards now, so. Also, Aaronish, I don't remember. I I was asked to build a Mr. Suit, but ultimately they just built it themselves, so I never got a chance. And whenever I typed on it, it was like very, very brief. So unfortunately, I can't compare for you. Oh yeah, I'm based in Austin, Texas. I've been building keyboards for about 3.5 years now. And my top 3 keyboards are Bear 65, Type K, and I don't know the third one off the top of my head. I built my second QK75 and nice! My first QK65 today. Nice. My first Owlstabs board was the Voice 65. But that was before I reviewed boards. I bought a Voice 65 for myself. Yeah. And I've also bought a Jelly. But then my sister's husband wanted it, so I built it for him. But a little bit about, I guess, my keyboard building is, husband Jimin, yeah. Ooh. Actually, Cyrus, someone messaged me the other day. A while ago, actually. They joined my Discord trying to, like, figure out something. But they were trying to synchronize the Voice 65 with Signal RGB. And I was just like, I don't know anything about that. Oh, did they message you? Okay, good. Yeah, they were like, who do I message? And I was like, you should message Syra. What am I looking at? Wait, I don't see that. Do you guys see that? I don't. They want to sync per KRGB or LED. Use that port. I see. Alright. Take it off. Insty, don't. Insty, don't turn this into Tim's chat. Come on. You want those kind of emotes? Just put in Tim's chat, okay? How did I end up an Alice board main? Oh, it's actually the Design03. So, early on, when I was first starting to build keyboards, I didn't know how to get boards other than like buy it myself, right? But that's expensive. I mean, obviously. And so I thought myself, you know, if I'm going to get keyboard, or if I'm going to review keyboards, I need to review upcoming keyboards, right? Or I just buy pre-builts and just like mod them, but that wasn't really what I was interested in. So at the time, Arctangent had just released his first round of the Design03, right? Which is an Alice keyboard with like all the crazy grooves. And Arctangent was pretty much the first and last person that I reached out to about building a board. I basically messaged Arctangent cold turkey, was like, hey, you know, this is who I am. I'm trying to like become a keyboard reviewer. Can I buy your prototypes? Can I buy one of your keyboard prototypes? And I want to stream it, and I'll do sound tests for you, and I'll take photos for you. But I offered to buy it. I was like, can I please buy it? And yeah, I'll just do content for you. And I guess at the time he was just like, oh, who the hell is this random chick? He was like, okay, sure, if you're gonna buy it, you're gonna do content, sure. So I bought it, and then I built it, and I used it daily because it was my first Alice board. And that's how I become an Alice main. But Design03 is actually the first geek hack page I was a part of. And I also took a lot of photos too to help build my portfolio. And that's kind of what jump-started my journey into Alice keyboards, and also the start of my keyboard reviewer career. Because I messaged Arctan, was like, please let me buy it and build it. So yeah. And I used that keyboard for months. It was my main for a very, very long time. And you know why I still use or you know why I wanted the bear? And it's because after using the Design03, I realized there was a lot that the layout didn't have. And when I saw the bear, that's when I was like, I gotta get it. That's literally my ideal Alice layout. So yeah. Hey, Fruit. Did you eat your pot pie today? I air fried it. It came out really well. Yeah, so it's I don't know if I would recommend cold turkeying and asking designers just out of nowhere if you can like build their boards. I mean, some people do. Personally, I think it's like scary. But I've been told from designers that there's no harm in asking because coverage is still coverage, It just depends on like how the person asks. Oh, it's flipped. Oh, okay, no wonder. I was like, what the? Why is this not? The only reason I cold turkeyed Arctangent though, because it was truly a moment of desperation and pretty much just like, please give me a chance, Please, please, please just give me a chance. Type of deal. And then from that one review, I started building up my rep. And then yeah, connections really helped me because they'd be like, hey, who should I ask to build and review my boards? And people would then be like, oh, you should check out Patty. And I got a lot of boards through my chat, honestly. My chat just like went gung-ho. Anytime there was like an interest check and it's like, hey, who should we ask to build this board? And chat was filled out IC was like Xing Xing Wang, you know, just like Xing Xing Wang. And I got a lot of boards that way as well. Yeah, I saw that. And I'm not even mad about Black Simon not knowing who I am. Cause, like, that's fair. I was mad at the freaking guy in chat who was like, she's boring. I stopped watching her. And it's like, at least be honest and say why you stopped watching me. Not because I'm boring, but because you got banned. You stopped watching me because you got banned. Yeah. He was in Geo's earlier. You know he went to Geo and asked him to unban him. He DM'd Geo and was like, please unban me. And Geo was just like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why you're banned, so sure. Why did he get banned? I will show you guys the exact screenshot. Actually, Insty find it. I don't have a keyboard right now. He actually asked me in another chat to unban him, and I said no. Because of what he said in other people's chats. Is this your main job? Yes. At the moment it is. But it's like, I do a lot of other stuff, but this is like my main thing, yeah. He basically, within the span of 5 minutes, told me that Gian's like long feet cause like a thud sound when you type on it. No, why he was banned in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same guy. And then I thought he left, so I was like, we did a typing test, and I was like, oh, you know, it sounded good. And, they're like, oh yeah, you know, like the feet sounded, like it sounded fine, even with like the Gian feet. I was like, oh yeah, like that one guy who said otherwise, I guess he left. And he was like, no, I'm still here. And I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, you're being kind of aggressive with like your opinions. Like being like, you're coming off really strong. And he's like, oh yeah, you can really tell I'm being aggressive based on how I'm typing in chat, basically. I was like, okay, all right, dude. Is that the guy who ran GMK Taiga? Is it? No way. It's the same guy that like defended the Colomb, the Colomb boards, however you say it. Oh, it's Oogie? Okay, yeah. No, different person. No, this guy's just some viewer. Yeah, I'm not even mad at Black Simon because like I don't watch his streams either. So I only know him because, well, you know. Yeah, I don't really know any streamers. Oh, Simon doesn't know any streamers. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm not even mad. I'm just mad about that one guy who's just like, yeah, she's boring. It's like, it reminds me of when some guy hits on you and he's like being like really sweet and you're just like, no, I'm not interested, and the guy's just like, well, I don't want to get with you anyways. Like, you ugly AF. It's like same energy, you know? Yeah, and then he calls you ugly. At the end of the day, they're all keyboard warriors. I just wish that... You know, like, you can call me boring. Like, I think I'm boring too. You know, I know that's not my strength as a streamer. But at least be honest while you stop watching. Like, would I kill you to tell the truth? Obviously not. As a male, I've only been creeped on once by a weirdo guy, traumatized forever. I don't know how people, mostly women, deal with it. Yeah, you just learn to just like, ha 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 ha, bye! Pretty much. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I didn't even see that. It's incredibly uncomfortable when someone keeps pushing you and you're saying no. Yeah, I mean, some people just don't know how to take no for an answer. Pretty normal IRL, but I get disrespected by non-stop in Twitch. Yeah, that's true. And sometimes I actually worry for Aaron. I'm like, god damn, like, you guys need to stop. Like, Joe goes ham on you. I'm sorry. Fat Joe's just thirsty for Airnish. I'm sorry, Aaron. Joe goes freaking in. Yeah. Airnish is a gentleman, though. I've told this story before, but it's like, it's gonna be like a lasting memory for me, but it's just like, when I woke up on the train, and I could see like Airnish like trying to stay awake, and then I was like, if you're sleepy, you can sleep. He's like, no, one of us has got to stay awake. You could tell he's like trying so hard to fight off the food coma, but didn't want us to both like fall asleep on the train in case something happened. So he's just like struggling to stay awake. Meanwhile, my careless ass is just like, yeah, I'm sleepy, so I'm gonna sleep on the train. Like, I don't care. But yeah, I just remember waking up, I was like, damn, this guy is so sweet. Yeah. I just had like no awareness for my own safety. I was just like, I'm good, I'm just gonna sleep. Surely nothing will happen. Listen, no, don't. Only if he's comfortable with it. Okay, we'll use this bunny. Also, Zeke, she does... The egg tart lady, her name's Gabrielle, she does drops pretty frequently. And if, you're interested, I can let you know when she does a drop. So can Finn. Finn's actually the one who tells me most of the time, like, hey, she's about to do a drop. But if you're in my Discord, I'll post it like in the art channel when she's about to do a drop. Yeah. Normally when she's about to do one, I will also tell people like, hey, this is where I get my egg tart trays. But she does restock it pretty often. So if you are interested. I think it was Zeke. I might be getting it confused with someone else, but if only shipping across the world is cheaper. I know. Alright, so this one is with foam. We have all the foam except for PE. I do feel like PE foam ends up sounding the same-ish most of the time, so that's why I don't add it with my sound tests. But I do think foam does have like, foam can make a board sound significantly different. Okay, give me one sec. Alright, so this is POM Plate with foam. And we're using Gateron Lunar Probe switches. Okay, we're back. Okay, stream's not ending soon. I actually have one more plate I need to do with foam and no foam, so. I don't think it's gonna go for 2 hours, but we do still have another plate we need to look at, so. Yes, the FR4 though is the only plate that is flex cut. You have 5 plate options: PC POM, Alu, carbon fiber, and FR4. And FR4 is the only flex cut one. Oh! Oh my god, you're right. I need a snack. Okay, I'll be right back. So basically I saw a dietitian who says I'm insulin resistant and I have to eat every 4 hours, so I'll be right back. Let me go grab a snack. Thank you for, yeah, I need a snack. I'll be right back. Hello. This song? It's Meta Modernity by Vansire. Here. Hello. I scarfed down a spring roll and some pot pie. I'm good to go again. Thank you guys for reminding me. What switches do you recommend for PC Kaze? PC Kaze? PC Kaze. Is this a song you're trying to play? Why don't you go with Techno Violets? Or have you tried the HMX switches? I haven't tried them yet. Okay, pop this up. I think chat would prefer when keyless. Except for one person. That's Vin. 2 people. Yeah, sorry, 2 people. Oh, you like, isn't that like a Chinese thing? That's like really popular with the Chinese market? Yeah, Chinese when keyless. That one's a little cursed, I think. Okay, yeah, don't listen to Avo, just can someone link so Zeke can see what it looks like? Was that actually about a tortoise? I think Capo's finding you a picture right now to show you. Insty found it. Capo found it. Chicken cheese is about to freaking disown Avo. Giga Cheese is like, damn Avo, you live like this? You know that one Gartic phone where it's like bullying Avo? I'm just gonna put Chinese win keyless from now on. Yeah, for me, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't actually have a preference. Mode loop falls with the other TKO. How much was the mode loop? The mode boards I've built, I would say in terms of quality, they're not as, they're good, but I would say in terms of like keyboard scaling from like price point wise, the F1 is still the best you can get. But I haven't built the mode loop, so I actually can't make a comparison. Oh, yeah, the lettuce mounting. $450 for the loop offers is really expensive when the F1 exists, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have much input because I haven't built the loop. Cost-wise, F1 is a good deal, no preference included, yeah, pretty much. The Lattice, I think they're okay. The F1 looks boring. Yeah, that's what some people were saying earlier. They said it's a little too plain for them. Yeah, boring versus too much going on. Yeah, take your pick. Yeah, I say Lattice and I get flamed for it. It's like lattice, right? But for some reason, someone tricked me to saying it's Lattice. And it just stuck with me. It's your stream. It doesn't matter if it's my stream. Chat will still flame me. Yes, being flamed. Oh my god. Hey y'all. Check out my Lattice block mounts. Oh no, don't be sorry. These are the Gateron Lunar Probe. Yo, hi Vin. So I actually sent these to get lubed, but Tony says they're really good factory lubed. And they feel omega smooth, so. Kim woke up to make fun of you, Patty. Yeah, you know, some days I wake up, I check my Discord, And then I just go back to sleep. Like I just don't have like the mental capacity to like read whatever the fuck is going on in there. And I just go back to sleep. Good night, Kim. Or I'll wake up, I'll fill out a raffle and then go back to sleep. Tactile fans? Yes. Elvin is a tactile fan. I don't know if he's here right now, though. The latest tactiles I used were the, Oh, Nudie! Thank you for the resub! The latest tactile switch I used was the Glarsis MX Purples. Oh my goodness. Holy scratch. Hi, Nudie. I'm actually here this time. I'm actually here this time. Yeah, Elvin's touching grass right now. Alright, any tactile fans in chat? What are some good ones? Rubber domes. What are some good tactile switches? Soldarks? I had to make my own tactile since I don't like any of the market. Damn, Aaron is just literally rolling up and be like, Franken switches. No joke, tactiles are gonna thrive in 2024. Seen a lot of new tactiles at a good price. Oh, really? Unikeys? I've heard a lot about them recently. I need to check out their site. This song is about sleeping too. Alvin, what are some good tactile switches? Yeah, he heard me knocking on the basement. Heard me thumping. Using my foot. K-Tech S2V2. There you go. Gatorade root beer float. Oh, I did like the root beer floats. Yeah, I did like those. Look at this guy. Look at this singer. Look at his, like, chin. Like, look at his jawline. The heck? Sorry. You guys are talking about tactile switches? Here I am looking at this guy's jawline. Bumblebee. What's Scatteron's sub-brand called? Everfree? Right? That jawline could be a good bump for tactile switch. Hell yeah, Frank. True. That's a sharp bump right there. Holy. No pre-travel. Both no pre-travel. That guy's been mewing since he came out of the womb. Oh my god. These are my songs. This is my playlist from 2015. Hi, Surmise. How are you doing? I gaslight myself. I feel the bump a lot. If I feel the bump or not. As your dragons have me trying to find tactile every time I type. Oh. You know, I liked pewters at first, but then like as I typed on it more, I was like, never mind, I don't think I really like these. But the punk show, the root beer ones, I really liked those. How am I today? I'm good. I'm glad I have a chat that reminds me to eat every 4 hours. I think that's a blessing. I used my pewters for like 2 years stock. Damn. Reason I never tried pewters because it's from JWK. I hate JWK. Really? Foxy doesn't like them either. Oh, so my schedule is I stream keyboards on the weekends, so Friday, Saturday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Thursday I stream WoW. I know it's like, oh man, like not another Discord, but if you join my Discord, I do an announcement every Monday to basically list out my week, my streaming week. So, yeah. If you join my Discord, I try to organize it so that, you know, if you want to know keyboards when I stream. So I only ping once a week, and that's on Mondays. That's the announcement. But, if you want to know when I stream, I have a rule for that. When I post on social media, I have a rule for that. Stuff like that. I like B-Sun a lot. I haven't tried HMX though. Do you think it's hype beast right now? Think so? I like B-Sun switches a lot. I have the raws in my alto. So nice. Yeah, thank you guys for reminding me to eat. They're not hype? You like them? I think Nixies are hit or miss for me, personally. I'm talking about the new ones. What did I miss? Alright, Yugs. Look at this guy. And then tell me what kind of tactile bump he would have. based on his jawline. Yanks? Huh? That's what you missed. Bought a Cycle 7 Everglide Aqua Queen switches. Aqua Kings. I feel like those are old, right? They sound old. Aqua King. No, I said Aqua King. You just misheard me. 100% said Aqua Queen. No, I said Aqua King. Actually, I should listen to... Let's listen to... I like this. Oh, we'll listen to... Okay, this song. Guess who's the artist for this song? Okay, but like Aqua King and Aqua Queen is like not that far off. What if I had said Aquamarine? Okay, then you could be like, the fuck? But like Queen and King, it's like close enough. What did I say? Patty says Aqua Queen's Aqua. Oh my god. Oh, he's being nice because I told him I'm never saying happy birthday to him ever again. Okay, now that you guys have listened to this song, now I'm gonna play a song that you guys know. The same band. He's still making music. Hello, goodbye. This is Here in Your Arms. Yeah, it's the same guy. Wait, what did I miss? Instinct could be your dad. Oh my god, Ava. Ava's about to get banned too. ASDFGHJ CXC. Yeah, I hope that helped you out, the tactile recommendations. Elvin is like the one we go to. At least the one I go to for tactile recommendations. Yeah, but apparently there might be a shift towards tactiles. We'll see. Only Boba's goated. Oh. Hi, Frank. Be safe. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I was Mochin's dad, I'd make him pay rent. Oh my god. I actually just kick him out. Oh my god. What's MX2A? I don't think I've heard of those. Oh, really? I don't know that. Man, I don't like cherry switches. Not scratchy? Oh, I was about to say. I don't like it because they're scratchy. Really? Should I try it? Not ask. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it fucking is. I like it because they are scratchy. No, you're fine. It's cherry switches. The scratch, just scratch your ears in a good way. If I wanted that kind of scratch, I would just scratch my own ears. Oh my goodness. I don't know, I personally don't like it. I can respect it, but when I type on it, I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Please, no. That's character? Alright. Whatever you say. Makes you feel better. Is the foam blocking it? Yeah, I think the foam is blocking it. Did I play Valo? I do not. It gives me motion sickness, unfortunately. What set is this? This is GMK Peach Blossom. I know a lot of people that play Valo, but personally I don't. She only plays good games. I don't think I would say WoW is a good game. With the foam, it's like a little harder. Is there something blocking it? I think it just means that something is not aligned properly. Any Keep streamer that's good at Valorant. We have gaming-oriented products seeking streamers to showcase. Good at Valorant? Does it have to be Valorant? Can it be like Overwatch? What are my thoughts on the magnetic connector? I think they're so much better than ribbon. Alright, when he's out of ads, I actually, I do have a list of people I would recommend. I would ask Phineas and Ferb. I think you've worked with Phineas before on the QK, but I'd ask Phineas. And can it be any type of shooter game? Because there are other people, but they don't play Valo. They play other shooters like Apex, Overwatch. But if you're looking for strictly Valorant and someone with wooting, I would ask Phineas and Ferb. Did I ever play Overwatch? No. Gunnar, thank you for the 26. Hello. Any type of shooter games? Yeah, so keyboard reviewers. Let me see. Hello, Chunk. Frank plays shooter games, also reviews keyboards too. I don't know if Frank has done anything with wooting. I guess it depends, like, I know a lot of people have wanted to dabble with wooting, but haven't quite yet. I actually have some of the switches ready to go. I was actually thinking of, like, buying my own to experiment. Look, I bought these magnetic switches. I was actually going to buy a wooting and start learning how to do it. But you can tell these are magnetic because look at the whoop. Streamers is gonna be a little bit more rare. YouTubers, let's see. YouTubers. If you can somehow get a hold of Teha, Teha is ephemeral, I know. Our HE switches have closed bottoms, so the sound. Yeah, Kim reviews as well, but I don't know if she's built anything with wooting. That's the thing. It's like, I know people who play games, like shooter games, but I don't know if they've messed with wooting because there's a lot of people that haven't. I was actually maybe thinking about buying Melitrix's boogie board, I think it was called, just so I could try like the magnetic switches. Because I've actually gotten a few questions about it, but I have the switches ready for magnetic builds, but I don't have a board yet. Good night, Duran. Yeah, let me get back to you about the Twitch streamers. I have to ask around. Okay. All right. So this one is with the FR4 plate. So the FR4 plate does have flex cuts, and we're using foam in this build. Okay. So, okay. With the POM plate and the FR4 plate, it's kind of hard to tell which one feels, quote, softer, because POM in itself is a really soft material, but then the FR4 having flux cuts, it feels similar to me, but I would still say that the POM feels softer when typing on it. It might be different once we take out the foam, and we'll see. But right now, they do feel really similar, but POM is just a little softer to me. How do you do a custom sound when you plug the cable? Yeah, you go to your Windows sound and you can change it. So, let's see, let me find it for you. So, I'll have to be careful. Yeah, the cover for that album is not safe for stream. Alright. If you go here, you go to your sound, and you go to sounds, and then here is this little message thing, and then you can do device connect. So device connect, device disconnect. You can connect, disconnect, and you can just change it from here. Yeah, you just go to the sound settings. It's under sounds, and it's device connect, device disconnect. Once you know what sound you want, you browse, you go find it, and then you can just put it on there. Okay, we have one last build, and then we're done. Then we can talk about it. If I missed your question, feel free to ask it again. Sometimes I get like pretty distracted, so if I missed your question and you would like it answered, just feel free to say it again. I feel like I've missed some questions. I get distracted pretty easily, so I'm sorry ahead of time. Yeah, we're doing no foam. She reads every line. I mean, at least she answers all the questions. I just kind of get distracted and forget. Like, I'll read most what people say, but then I answer it in my head. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I answer this. That's why, like, sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, by the way, I saw your question and this is my answer. It's like, I've already answered it in my head, I just forget to, like, actually say it. Someone asked me earlier how it is taking the top piece on and off. I feel like I would fidget with this a lot and just pop off the top. But you do have this bottom piece, so all you really have to do is just like push it back down. But knowing myself, I feel like I would definitely just like... Taking the top off is easy. Putting it back is not as easy, but it's still relatively simple. Alright, this is the last build. I know it's it's been a really long build, but I spent the first like hour and a half basically taking apart the board to understand like the internals. There's a lot to unpack with this board, just like in general, but if you're new here, I also like to use all the plates and also test it with like foam, no foam. Especially if I have like the time and I'm not feeling too tired. But if I'm sent like three plates, I'll probably do all 3 plates, but no foam. We also like to play games after. Says who? You know, there's actually some games that I like to wait until certain viewers are in chat, because I feel like they would enjoy it a lot. If I could live. What if I told you guys that I had an alt account, alt streaming account? Or I stream games that I don't stream on my main stream. I would never believe that. Really? Yeah, exactly. What if I do want to stream to one other person? What if it's not just one person? What if I have a whole other community? Yeah, voice changer, VTuber model. You sleep too much for that? Are you sure? This dummy is actually nudie, no. I like this song, but I don't think it's stream appropriate. Would you guys just be like shocked, betrayed, not surprised? No tier 3 ever again if it's true. Oh my goodness. Mordred said, I feel more betrayed by one other thing. I could only feel more betrayed by one other thing, which is what? This is Eulogy, it's from Stranger Things. Oh yeah, true. What if I did like IRL streams, but it's on a different account? She's probably one of those hot male VTubers. You think so? That's the kind of aura I give off. But what if it wasn't? What if it was? Yeah, what if it was just one of those streams where I live stream my backyard? You guys just never knew that was my backyard. I think that's just some random ass backyard. Until one day you're watching it and then you notice a ginkgo running. And you're just like, wait a minute. That looks like ginkgo. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, what if it's like a turtle? Yeah, but how often do you guys go and watch those streams? I have room in my backyard to stream it. You can't run from us. Yeah, what if I did that? I just streamed my backyard. You would be an Interpol red notice. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Burbs? Mr. Chat was going ham earlier. That sounds good. What should I eat after stream? Oh, I'm making salmon rice. That's right. I remember now. Rice cooker, salmon. If I made eggs at frickin' 3 AM, I think my mom would get mad at me again. Get your mom upset? I know, right? She just doesn't understand. Okay, Burbs. There it is. Have you ever had a Chinese fried egg though? Asian fried? It's so good. I'm hungry now. Oh my god, stop! Cease! Jesus. Oh my god, just because it's 2 a.m. I'm not done with the build yet. You know, Interloper's gonna be editing and he has to read the stuff you guys say. Jeez. At least have some respect for Interloper. Holy moly. Interloper, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. Hi, YouTube. Oh no. Nate streaming a while, yeah. He has still been editing videos. I know he was sick and then he was traveling for a little bit. Yeah, he was moving too. Yulia's on the moon, my positive bless her heart chat decided to. How much was the bill? Oh, I love this song. I woke up earlier, saw that you were putting keycaps on, then I find myself waking up again. This time you're taking keycaps off. Yeah, this is the last build. How far is she driving to your house? To your place? That's also important. Good morning. Don't worry, I'm almost done. Tomorrow's stream won't be as long, I promise. It'll be shorter. Just for you guys. Actually, make sure. I liked O-ring with the Neo. Yeah, Avo said he drank a latte. He's good to go. I slept for so long today. I didn't wake up until like 4. The rain makes me sleep extra long. Yeah, I sleep really well with the rain. Are you okay, Avo? For now? Was it something you ate or? Oh, if you do exclamation point egg tart, it'll list the artist that the ceramics maker I buy it from. She's based in New York. She does drops pretty often. Yeah. I think she has some in stock, but it's like a different kind. Anytime she sends me like new, like my order, she always adds like, "Hi Patricia, thanks," and she adds like, "Again. Thanks again." Like, she recognizes me. Yeah. Me too. I'm kind of... I've thought about how I could, like, give more whenever I, like, send the commission build out. Because normally I'll, like, include a note or I'll put stickers, but some people have, like, freaking books about, like, keyboard care. Just like, this is a custom keyboard. One fresh mango, imagine shipping a mango. One of my guildies is actually allergic to tropical fruits. I didn't even know that was an allergy. So you're allergic to latex, right? Are you allergic to avocado too? Oh. You better vanish real quick. Here I am, all concerned for him. This fucking dude. Yeah, I feel like any Asian parent, if their kid has an allergy, they would just like microdose them with the food until one day they're not allergic anymore. They're doing you a favor though. Is how they see it. Yeah, did you die though? You can still eat everything now, right? Alright, last build. Thank you guys for lasting for this long. It's almost 5 hours. Holy moly. We're not even done yet. This is the last one though. This is no foam. Same plate, but no foam. Alright, FR4, this one is flex cut. Flex cut plate, and this is no foam. Alright. Actually, out of all 4 of the configurations, this was my least favorite. I did not like how the way this felt when it was typing. I think it actually felt better typing with this plate and foam. I just think I'm not personally a fan of like the flex cut plates like this. Almost like skeleton, not quite, but I would say mixed with the leaf spring and also having a flex cut plate. This felt very, I don't know. It just wasn't very pleasant for me to type on. I think it's just a little too bouncy. It almost feels like too soft to type on, in my opinion. At least for the alphas. This was my, yeah, I would say this configuration is probably my least favorite. I also didn't like how it sounded. I think my favorite between the two, or my favorite configuration would have been palm plate with no foam. A flux cut to the culprit? I'm not sure if it's that, but this just didn't feel very, I don't know. I just much rather liked typing on the palm plate. I just remember something I did as a kid. I used to remind it to go red. I tell people I have a Sharingan. Oh my god. We are one of those kids. Alright. But anyways, let's talk about the board. Okay, buckle up, buckaroos. This is gonna be a long explanation. This is gonna be a comprehensive explanation. So first of all, this board is called the Vento80, in case you guys didn't know what I was building. This will be both in Winky and Winky-less, so I do have the Winky edition. It'll come in 9 different colors. 5 of those are going to be anno, and 4 of them are going to be spray-coated. This is the spray-coated bubblegum. And the spray-coated starts at 435. Anno goes for 455. So the 5 anno are going to be Wisteria. Well, actually, I'll show you guys so you can all see it. So this is a Notion page that we'll check out. So here is like the introduction. So talks about where they got most of their, I guess their structure from the Jelly Evolve. Structure, acoustic, front design, weight and bad, in case you wanted to read more about that. But we'll go over that with the physical board itself. But here are the different colors you can get. So this is the Wisteria. This is the Lime. This is anodized Glacier Blue. This is anodized Silver. And then this is anodized Black. In terms of spray coated, you have the white, retro white, you have the bubblegum, so this is the one that I have. I would say compared to these renders, this is going to be more pink. This is a little undersaturated. It's more saturated, but not like super, right? But it's more pink in real life. And then this is the spray coated, right? So once again, you have 9 colors, 5 anno, and then you have 4 spray coated. So the next thing would be the PCB option. So 5 PCB options. You have a choice between 4 hot swap PCBs and 1 solder. So if you get flux cut, it will be 1. If you get flux cut, it will be 1.2. If you get non-flux cut, it will be 1.6. And between the flux cut and non-flux cut, you then have a choice of 6.25 or 7U. So essentially you get to pick between, okay, do I want hot swap? Okay. Do I want non-flux cut or flux cut? All right. Do I want 6.25 or 7U? One thing to note is that 7U can support Winky and Winky-less, but 6.25 can only support Winky, right? And as you can see, the solder one, you can do whatever you want, right? Solder is going to be 1.6 and it will support both 6.25 or 7U, right? So when you're picking out the PCB, you got to think, do I want flux cut? Which spacebar or which bottom row do I want? And do I want hot swap or solder, right? But these are your solder options where you can split a lot of it. Thanks for the follow. Going over the plates, so you have 5 plate options, right? You have POM, PC, Alu Carbon Fiber FR4. And I would say Oh, I shouldn't say that. So you have 4 non-flex cut plates, PC POM alu carbon fiber, and then flex cuts you have FR4. So I had the FR4 and I had the POM, right? So I had these two. And then here's like the other like details in case you're interested in that. It's going to be a raffle. So sometime in late March. And then here's all the pricing in case you were interested in seeing it. Right, so spray coated 435, anodized case 455. PCB is separate, so you have to pick your PCB, right? And then your plate. So total after adding like the bare minimum, it's gonna start at 510. That is one thing to note. And then the shipping cost, depending on where you're based from. Yeah. And then here's all the other content creators that are going to be featuring it. So these have already made them, but upcoming you have Apiary, Ensel, Wabi Sabi, and Near Lucid. But this is the Notion page in case you guys wanted like all the details. But I'll talk about the board itself. So looking at the board itself, this is the top view. There's a couple things to note here. First of all, you can see the bottom, or I guess the mid piece, encompassing the top piece. They do that because you have to pop this off. This piece pops off and you just press it back in. And the top pieces have all the anchor points, so this aesthetic where you can see this like middle piece layout. So what I mean by that is you see how this is the mid piece. You can see it from the top. There's also this LED strip right here, and this is a button that you can press to actually change it if you'd like. So let me show you. So you see how it's like a rainbow right now? And just change colors. This just changed colors. Oh, shoot. But yeah, basically you can press this button to change the colors if you'd like. So this is still a gradient. So this is like a solid color. So you can cycle through all the different options. Okay, and then the other thing that you can see from at least up top is these buttons. This actually kind of reminds me of like the button. So it's spray coated, it feels spray coated, and it's actually a deeper color. I think it's the same color as this bottom one, but it is a slightly different color from the top. I'm not necessarily sure if you can, I'm pretty sure you can turn this off. I've never tried holding it. Let me try holding it. Okay, holding it actually just turns it off. So you can do that. And then turn it back on. Alright. And then the other thing is that you can see these buttons. This kind of reminds me of like, you know, like the robot has like the little things on the top of its head. It's kind of reminds me of this. Or like, you know, whenever it's like Frankenstein or, and you draw like the little metal probes. Yeah. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that. I'm not sure if you can program this to do anything else. That would be a Syra question. As far as I know, for now, this is mainly to just change and cycle through the different colors or turn it off if you'd like. But I don't know if this button can serve any other function. But that is everything you see from like up top. And then if you look on the side, so this piece that you see right here, this like piece in the middle, that's actually the internal weight. Here is your button mechanism. And then the way that they've designed this kind of looks like a floating what did they say? They had a phrase for it. It's called... It is called... Oh, it's just floating appearance. It's just floating appearance. If you know how to program QMK, sky's the limit. With V, it's quite limited. Okay. But yeah, so it does have this like floating appearance. And you'll notice that there's not really any sharp corners either. The corners are going to be rounded. No sharp corners. Even like the badge has like a rounded corner. Oh boy. Oh my god, you can tell. Oh my, this is why. Holy. Oh, my fingerprints. No. Oh no. LED button is programmable in QMK. According to Syra, yes. Okay. So the back. Also a lot to note here, but the first thing is that this weight is dual toned. It's one piece, but it does have two different color tones. Stainless steel. It has a pretty unique shape. You have the weight, you have this removable magnetic badge, you also have this badge right here. And then you have these two cubbies on the side of the case. And this part that you see right here is actually the mechanism for the top piece. Yeah, the LED is programmable in QMK. But yeah, so this is actually the mechanism, so you can see when I press it, how it moves. So it is revealed on the back side of the case, right? There's nothing really covering it. So you do see everything. And then this is removable. You can change it. And this theme matches the weight, as you can see. Check it out. And then something they're going to be adding is right now they've made note that this is like a little loose, like that. So they're going to be adding a silicone transparent piece to basically prevent it from like moving around like that. But if you're worried about this making contact with your desk, it should be fine, because if you look, it's actually receded in enough so it won't make contact. In terms of the feet, you have two different feet. You have the circular and then you have these long ones. And then here you can see as well, these are slightly different colors from each other. So this piece, as you can see, is slightly darker. And then this piece right here is the same color as this main case. And then this piece, same color. These two are the same color, slightly darker. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, and then taking apart the board, it's as easy as just like pressing the two buttons. You don't have to worry about any cables other than this one, because this is using a magnetic cable or magnetic pin. But let's take, oh, this is the Artisan, I'm pretty sure. So looking at the top piece, you have these two plastic bits. This is where the case will attach to. There's pins from this mechanism that will attach to the top piece and kind of clamp onto it. So I don't know if you can see these plastic bits that I'm moving around. This will clamp onto this long part right here. Right? So that will hold it in place. And then looking at the top part, you have these three black things, and these have like hooks. And these hook onto the front of the case. And if you look at the bottom piece, they actually have anchor points right here. You see, that's one. That's 2 and 3. So the black tabs will hook on to these parts on the case. So instead of depending on these 2 buttons to secure the top piece on, you also have extra security with these 3 black tabs, right? And then you have these little, let's see, you have 2, 4, 6, 8. You have these like bump-ons on the top case. And this is to prevent any like rattling or acts as like a force break, so you don't have like metal on metal, so there's no like ping. You do have that. And then here is also where you see the magnetic pogo connector for the LED strip, right? So that's the top piece. Bottom piece, here you have the leaf spring. And the leaf spring's interesting because it actually has a little small O-ring to also help reduce any like metal to metal contact, right? So here is the tiny O-ring that just fell off. This is what the leaf spring looks like. You have this circle, you have this cutout, and this is to help align the plate later on. The plate has gasket sleeves that have a pole that align to these holes to keep it in place. And then this is where the screw would go. And then if you see this little hook right here, oh shoot. If you see this hook right here, there's actually tabs on the case to help you align it. Because if you screw it in, there's a chance that it could shift like this, right? Up and down. But by adding this little hook right here, it keeps it in place. So it's another alignment tab. So what I mean by that is if you look here, you see this little metal piece right here? This is where this would then align. Oh god, I can't do it with one hand. But you see how it just aligns right there? So you don't have to worry about this going like up and down. Yep. And then also to avoid, you know, when it bounces or when it goes up and down and like the metal on metal, they added a little tiny O-ring to help dampen any sound. So this just goes on the screw point. So just screw this back on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Alright, so you have 3 of these up top and 3 on the bottom. I took apart this earlier, and I don't really feel like taking it apart again. The long story short is that I would not take this apart if you don't have to. There's a lot of screws, there's lots of parts in here, just lots of screws. So if you have the choice, don't take this apart, right? If you want to know how it all comes apart, you can watch the first part of the stream, but I basically spent like an hour and a half taking this apart and figuring out how to put it back together, just so I understood how it worked. But essentially, this internal weight, which comes in, different colors based on the colorway you get, this basically holds everything together, right? This holds the external weight, this has the grooves for this popping mechanism, it goes into this mid piece. This piece right here with the walls is actually pretty thin. Most of the heft comes from the internal and external weight. And then the connector, so it's the USB port, there's a ribbon cable, and then it's the magnetic connector. And the magnetic connector actually also has these like silicone sleeves with the pole to help align it and keep it in place, right? But that's why you can see it's like a little bouncy, because it is on like, it does have like silicone sheets basically holding it up. The external weight is one piece, however, it does have one sheet of small metal that's screwed onto it to help elevate and make sure that this part is high enough for the pins to, I guess, connect to it. But long story short, I would not take this apart if you don't have to, right? This piece is, you can remove it by taking off these 4 screws. And then if you ever need to take this off, the side buttons, you can just screw them off if you need to. Yeah, you just screw them on and off. And then if you ever do take it apart and you're struggling to reassemble it, so let me show you. I figured out the trick for this. So say you do take it apart because you need to change out something or whatever, and then like this part is like off, because this piece that keeps the top piece in place is actually a separate piece from the mechanism on the bottom. So if you look here, oh my goodness. So if you see this, this is the plastic clamp that keeps the top pieces together on the side. If you ever take this apart and you don't know how to put it back on, I figured the best way is to basically put it in like this. Take the side piece and then help you align it. And then once you've aligned it, then screw it on like this. And see, now it's back on. But yeah, I just spent a long time taking it apart. And so whenever you reassemble it, so aside from these spring mounts, the plate also has these like little sleeves. You see right here, these sleeves. And you see the pole. So you just slide it on. You have 3 of them on the top and bottom, so a total of 6. And you do have to deal with the ribbon cable right here, but it shouldn't affect it too much when you're taking it apart. The biggest thing is making sure that you don't close it without putting it in the cubby. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that the leaf spring gaskets are all aligned with the 6. And then after you've done that, making sure they're all aligned and good to go, then you can take this and just push it into this little cubby, right? You don't want to make the mistake and have it stick out and then you're trying to close it, because then it won't be like fully secure. So after you've done all of that, you would, here I have to take this one off because it's like a little weirdly shaped, but basically you align it with the bottom piece, right? Make sure that the tabs are hooked on, and then you should just be able to close it together, right? Like that. And then if you ever want to take it off, you just press the 2 sides and it should just pop up. Yeah, that's the board. Pretty intricate. There's a lot of thought that went into the design. In terms of like criticisms for the board, I would say the biggest one I have is just that I've already talked about earlier, but it does feel a little strange to have the mechanism that keeps the case together visible on the outside, which is not bad, right? It's definitely something that makes the board unique. But I think the thing that's like, I guess that I would say is like, I wish it was a different material, but I don't know enough about design to recommend the material, but it just feels bad that everything else is like so high quality, so intricate, like the dual weight, you know, you got the metal, and then this mechanism is like a hard plastic. And I guess it kind of feels like it takes away from the board a little bit, right? Yeah, because you just like have all this fancy stuff and then you have this like hard plastic. I think what I actually would have preferred is if they just like covered this. So I didn't have to see it, you know. I think personally I think it takes away a little bit from the board, but some people really like seeing it. And I think yeah, I just kind of wish like if it was like a different material or covered, it would look better to me, but I mean, Syra mentioned that having metal is kind of difficult, and this is kind of the best that they could come up with in terms of like something that's flexy but still like durable. But they will come with extras in case this does break. Another thing, having this on the outside is it is like another risk factor, but I mean, you shouldn't really be lifting up your board too much, so it's okay. Oh my gosh, you guys saw me. But that's like my only critique about it. Most of the time it's on the backside, so you won't even be able to see it. But is there a way to open the case in the off chance it breaks? Yeah, so you just have to understand how the mechanism works. So for example, if this were to break, you just have to like, this is a separate piece. So this is one piece, this is a second piece, and the piece that actually clips it is a third piece. So the mechanism, all in all, has 3 main components, not including the button. If you include the button, it's 4 components. You have this one to secure it. You have this one piece with the pole to screw on the button, and then the clip itself is another piece. So if this part were to break, I'd assume you would pull this, you would just have to like manually push this back or something like that. But yeah, if you're interested in this board, I would recommend joining their Discord. The raffle will be sometime late March, and it'll start at $435 for the case alone for spray coated, and then it starts at $555 for Anno. Hello! Hello, Sunny. But yeah, that's the board. It is, so if you've never typed on a leaf spring, it is very bouncy. I like it a lot. It doesn't have the harsh feedback that you would get, for example, from like a top mount. It's not stiff. I've had a lot of fun building it.